Hello, everybody. I have hidden all of the cameras. There you go. All of your faces are back, apart from Michael, who is literally becoming a dwarf at the moment because the camera angle is wrong. Not your camera angle, it's my positioning of the Dubry What's It for you as we change the cameras, which I have corrected now. So just another great thank you to Jocelyn, who was playing Minty, for joining us, especially at that time slot. It's really nice to have extra people involved, and really nice, that people that physically can't make the full stretch that are also involved in it. I've just heard, thanks to a anonymous donation, except we really know who that is, that we have raised £375 so far. We're technically round about halfway through, so well done, team. Well done. You all rock. Both you players for letting me put you through all of this, and you in chat that has stayed with us so far. I am overwhelmed, really. So a lot has happened. Let us do the admin first and foremost for this next 3 hours. This is where things get a little more tiring. I need to concentrate and focus a little more. So these sheets are very, very useful to me. So let's look at your character updates. Alder, you are now level 7.
Yep.
What is your now armor class?
Without shield, still 16. With shield, still 18.
Okay. Won't worry too much about aid at the moment until it's put on you, but what is your current maximum hit points?
Standard maximum is 62.
Oh, nice. How you've grown in the last few hours. When I say few hours, I do mean 12. You have 1 level of corruption.
Yep.
Giving you advantage on your skill checks. What are your spell slots now?
I have 4 first level and 3 second level.
Very nice. And you have your items as well, which includes a +1 bow.
Yep.
Perfect.
So +1 bow.
We'll move rapidly to you, Bear.
Let me scroll up. Well, click up because I navigated my character sheet.
That's okay.
52 hit points.
Very nice.
Still the same armor class.
Which is?
12-14.
Very nice. Spell slots?
4, 3, 3, 1.
Ooh, onto 4th level spells now. This is where things get more interesting. Okay, and then we will move to Yorgal.
So my hit points are 66.
I mean, that's almost 666, isn't it? Are we trying to tell a story here, or what? Your armor class is, I think we call it blooming ridiculous.
Why, thank you.
Which is 19 and 22.
2.
Very nice. Your spell slots, I'm assuming, are the same as Bear's.
Yes.
4, 3, 3, 1. And you just piled up with loot from this dungeon. It seems just everybody is just giving you stuff left, right, and centre here. Angelic feathers, healing potions, all of it. Very nice. Last but not least is Quenlan.
No change in AC. Hit points to 52.
Mm-hmm.
Both healing potions gone.
Yeah, so those are gone now. Okay.
Bone lockpicks remain.
Mm-hmm.
Armor piercing shot remains. 1 level of corruption and sneak attack up to 4d6 now.
Ooh,
Oh, and evasion, more importantly.
evasion is really good. Yorgal, you have 2 levels of corruption as well. Okay, one assumes then you want to make your corruption rolls for this level rather than descend down and make your corruption rolls instantly when you descend to level 3. So we will quickly go through that. You have done remarkably well on this level. So Alder, give us a corruption roll for the top of the hour. Yeah, with your modifier, that's
An 8.
okay. Yeah, perfect. Bear.
I'm sorry, corruption?
Yeah. I think you can't fail it, but it's always nice to make a roll.
Is it still wisdom? Because we're
Yes.
still on level.
You're still on
Okay.
this level. You've not opened up the seal yet to the descent gate or rocking it. Very nice. It's okay. You can always roll more criticals. You've even got, I think, 3 auto crits in the bag as a group. Yorgal, you'll go. No problem. And then Quenlan, you'll go. Okay, so unless there's anything that I've basically forgotten, I think that is all the admin that we needed to do for top of the session. So you find yourself in this room, Minty pulled through her eternal search for a new patron, gone for the moment. You find yourself in this chamber full of these chains with this iron plug and this lectern. It is undoubtedly very obvious what you need to do here.
Put it on.
Okay. Very nice. So you break the seal once more and the transition between levels begins. The iron tome seems to flare up with arcane power, words of fire rewriting into oaths of damnation. Then it bursts, the tomb sort of rusting, corrupting, splintering into shards of shattered iron. Chains lash skyward, ripping open the so-called ceiling. And you see something different. Above, the bog of Minorus seethes, a fetid mire where acid rain hisses down, and the faint shape of a golden city rots beneath the sludge. And with that, the lectern descends down into the iron plug. The iron plug turns, and then opens up like a shutter. And once again, you have this shaft beneath you, 20 feet, iron stairs descending down towards the 3rd level. You wish to descend down?
Mhm.
So you descend down and down and down and down, and as you begin to make this journey, you hear the seal close up behind you. You know where you're going, given a degree of view. The chamber that you descend down into is not large. It is 15 foot sort of north to south. The tunnel in the centre of it that you descended out of, and it is 20 foot east to west. But you do see that there is a 10-foot passageway leading north, and there's a 5-foot set of stairs leading to the west, and it comes from the northwest corner of the chamber, heading west. So I will describe that again to you. The main chamber is 15 foot tall, going north-south, 20 foot wide east to west. In the centre of the northern wall is a 10-foot passageway heading north, and in the northwestern corner is a 5-foot stairwell leading downwards. Do you have any questions about those directions?
So
the
from where
stairs
we
we
come in, sorry, go on, Carl.
sort of northwestern stairs, the ones we come down on.
No, you've
Or
come
this
down
up.
in the centre of this room. There's a circular
Yeah.
stairwell you've descended down. It opens up onto this chamber, in the centre of this chamber. The two exits are the northwestern stairwell and then this passageway just leading forward.
So the passageway in front of us that's leading to the north, that is 10 feet wide,
Correct.
how far ahead can we see that passageway go?
The lighting in this place is not brilliant. The ceiling, as you look up, you see the following infernal ceilings, which is this here. You see the ceiling seems to be submerged beneath a quagmire of slime, sort of acidic rain dripping steadily from above. Shadowy cyclopean walls loom in the murk, their carvings gold-plated and crumbling. From time to time, the bloated serpent form of some immense beast writhes past, jewels glinting in his coils before he sinks back into the mire. This is creating a passageway that is absolutely unlit. But you can see in this dimness that the 10-foot wide passageway stretches for another 10, 15, 20 feet north, and seems to open up into a larger chamber. Have you got your ball bearing of light here?
I have.
Okay, sort of shining that gives you a better look, and you can see that passageway ahead of you sort of opens out to be 20 feet wide. So 5 feet on either side of this 10-foot passageway, and stretches forward for 25 feet, forming a rectangle.
Actually, Kyle, how long does light last?
It lasts an
Clearly
hour.
not even a night. But I will recast it on the ball bearing if that's where you want it.
Please, if you don't mind.
And before we traverse too much further, would you like further aid today?
So, it's 5 hit points, right?
That question is what level? I think given it raises our maximum fortitude, I'd be willing to expend my highest level slot if you believe it would be worthwhile.
What's the alternative things you can cast with your high level slots?
You can upcast various spells, but 4th level are Death Ward, Freedom of Movement, and Guardian of Faith.
I'm not well informed enough about those to know if upcasting aid is worth them or not, to be fair.
Alder, your thoughts?
What was the second spell you mentioned?
Freedom of movement.
Hmm. I mean, I guess aid. What would aid give us at that level?
15 extra hit points per person.
I mean, that's a fair chunk. Up until we're all paralysed, and then in that case we'll all go, I wish we'd taken freedom of movement. What were we thinking?
Your gut is to cast aid, right, Carl?
Yes, I think so.
Then go with your gut.
Okay, I'll cast a 4th level 8. So, if you three would like to increase your maximum hit points by 15,
Thank you.
So as you cast this, the spell.
Yeah, headphones up, Andy, I think.
Yeah, as you cast this, the spell works, and you all gain an additional 15 actual hit points on the ones that you've got. You feel empowered. 45, 15 is good, and you feel that this is a place of greed, of decay, of rot. You can, if you wish, ask me questions about this terrible leather of Mineros.
where's the exit?
That is what you need to discover. You can see that ahead of you in the chamber beyond this passageway leading up, you can see into that one, and you basically see that it looks like it is a rotting vestibule of something. Water drips down the walls, rancid. Slime oozes from cracks, covering half-sunken statues of what appear to be merchants clutching empty purses. You realise now that as you step off the steps, the entire floor is slick with slime. It's slippy. It's not so much difficult terrain, but it's filthy. Fetid water laps at your ankles, and perhaps in deeper parts, maybe something lurks.
This feels a bit like the swamp on the southern edge of the tundra. It's not a good place.
Should we go for the stairs or the corridor?
I think you know the rules.
Does down qualify as left?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
If we just watch.
So as you get to the top of these stairs, you can see there's almost a ever-present sort of waterfall. That the water, the fetid water they use, the slime, is coming down these walls, gathering on these steps and just lapping down. The rate of it coming is surprising. It never seems to stop. And you see a set of stairs that goes just down 5 feet. And then there's a corridor that heads north for 10 feet, sort of a small, I don't know, not balcony, but small corridor. Then it twists back to the west descending down another 5 feet, and then stops again, turning north for 10 feet. The final 5 feet of that 10 feet going north are more steps, but it's at that point that it seems to open up into another chamber. So there's this kind of almost zig-zag effect going up. The problems that you have here as you look down these stairs as they twist and turn is the small amount of water doesn't cause you any difficulty of movement, but it obscures the floor. The cracks in the wall, the slimes also obscure this, making it much more difficult to determine traps without a different kind of investigation.
Sorry, how did the stairs go?
So the corridor itself is sort of 5 feet of steps, and then it bends to the north for 10 feet. And then after that 10 feet, it bends to the west again, technically for 15 feet, but part of that 15 feet is the 10 feet of the corridor that you're standing in. And then at the bottom there, it bends again north for 10 feet. So it's like 10 feet across, then sort of 10 feet up, and 15 feet across, and then 10 feet up, almost in a sort of zigzaggy type way. And then if you wanted to try and make your way down those stairs, you can see that it does somewhat open up.
I think it's faster if we rig some kind of a rope we can hold on to.
So, do you wish to do that?
Yeah, I'll ask Alder to ram a piton in a crack in the wall somewhere,
Yeah.
so I can tie my rope to it.
Oh,
Your
find a good
first,
place in the stone.
your first attempt fails terribly as you misjudge the fact of how soft this stone is. It's almost like sponge-like, and you kind of do it and it just crumbles away the way that very, very damp chalk would. It just you take a little bit more time and you find a bit more secure, and you do your very best to do this, finding the hardest place that you possibly can to do this. But the whole, it's not pleasant. Everything is saturated through. It is ooky, gloopy, unpleasant. But you do secure a piton, allowing you to get the rope round it so that you can descend.
I think this time Bear will go down first, just carefully seeing what's the safest steps to take, and just
Okay.
basically being able to try and catch anyone that slips and falls off the rope anyway.
It's unpleasant. The steps are crumbling and uneven, although you can't see it, but you can feel it with your feet. Occasionally they just crumble against your weight, and you move down carefully, almost slipping at a few times, but the rope, your caution and care, allows you to navigate these sets of stairs, all of you, until you get to the bottom of them. And you can then see quite clearly ahead of you is a chamber Either side of the passageway that leads into it is 10 foot of wall, 10 foot to the east, 10 foot to the west, meaning that east-west this chamber is 15 foot wide. It is also 15 foot long going north-south, and completely opposite the door, the entrance where there's no door, is...
Andy, can we just a question? You said it was 10 feet to the west and 10 feet to the east.
Sorry,
That would make it
five.
25.
Yeah, sorry, it's 5 feet either side, not 10 feet. I'm using metric. I'm not using metric. That was an excuse. But you almost all fell for it if I didn't say that. It was a good lie. It would have worked. You would have gone, oh yeah, okay, yeah. So, but now it's 5 feet. We know what we're talking about. Sorry, it's 5 feet either side, and it's 15 foot tall as well. Completely opposite the entrance into this chamber is another passageway, 5 feet wide, going north-south. That runs for another 15 feet into a much darker chamber. And you think this chamber is perhaps circular. You can't really make it out clearly, but what you can make out is a terrible buzzing sound coming from it. Sounds very much like Yorgal when he yawns and the flies come out of his mouth.
Okay, the 15-foot square room that precedes this circular room at the end of the corridor.
Yes.
Is there anything of interest in this room?
Very similar to like that larger chamber that you didn't explore that is at the end of the longer corridor. You notice that there are a number of statues of what appear to be merchants. They are dressed in the attire of merchants, and they seem to have coin pouches and seem to be desperately trying to make a deal or a bargain or whatever. And within this chamber you can only see 3 of them, but they're definitely there. They're covered in this gloop and slime now, some of them again rotting away, the stone saturated with this ever-present dampness.
So taking a closer look at the statues, do I think they've been carved, or do I think they are people that have been turned to stone?
At first glance, it's almost impossible to say. They're in such a bad state. But you can give me a investigation roll, or of course you can take 10.
No, I'll just give you an investigation roll. Uh, 18.
Very nice. At first you think, yeah, they must be statues, but then something in your back of your mind, just some of the details, they are not the kind of thing that you put onto statues. And I mean, they are actually life size as well, proportioned. There is one that it looks like a halfling, a couple of others that look human, and you begin to have this sinking feeling, not because you're sinking, but because you're looking at these statues, that they could be petrified. But they're in such a bad state now of stonework that if you even were able to undo the process, casting some kind of old school stone to flesh, they would have chunks out of them.
Either part of their reason they're down here has turned them to stone, or something down here, creature of some kind, is turning them to stone. In this, maybe basilisk.
When we first came here, we met some unpleasant chickens at the top, which did a similar thing. Cracked into people's heads they were in a most unnatural way. But we dealt with them. But no, down here, yeah, I'd be surprised if it were them. Maybe something bigger, like you say, basilisk or something.
Can I take a quick look at the walls as well, just to make sure there's no...
The walls are in a terrible state as well. Still this kind of dissolving stone with oozes, not oozes, but ooze, slime oozing out of the cracks. Also, there is this ceiling of Minoris above you, and it's constantly just drips of water. Upon the Avernus level, it was very occasional of these hellfire dropping down, but this is almost as if it is a permanent, almost acidic rain sort of dripping down upon you. It's not really causing any harm to you as such at the moment, but you can feel it stinging you, and you can absolutely sense there is a higher level of corruption here.
Yeah, I'm going to check the wall to the west.
Mm-hmm.
So we always like to go left.
The western
So-
wall, you sort of look at this and you prod it, bits of stone come away, and you can almost crush it in your hand. It's almost like a sponge. Give me an investigation roll.
20?
Yeah, you're certain that there's no secret door in this room that leads north, where you can hear this bzzz. It's not a singular buzz either. This is multiple buzzes.
So I don't think there's a secret door in this room at all. Okay, no worries.
No, you searched it well.
Push north then.
Looks like it.
Do you want me to creep ahead and see if I can tell what it is in there before we go?
Only if you're really, really careful.
I can be really, really careful.
Because if you die, we can't just bring you back like, Minty said she could. We never saw her do that.
I know, I think she was lying.
Yeah, I think she just has lots of them.
I think she's got a pocket dimension where she pulls them from and disposes of the dead bodies there. She may have been.
Tells them they're the first ones ever, and they're very. There was a darkness there.
There was a darkness hanging over her.
Absolutely. So you want to stealth forward?
Yes.
Okay, you stealth forward. Give me a stealth roll. One is assuming you're obscuring the ball
I am.
bearing the light.
I'm covering it. I'm covering it enough to, much the way that we'd use a hooded lantern.
There's enough ambient light. Stealthing is difficult because there's this water sloshing around your feet, and obviously someone of your size means that, when it's ankles to everybody else, it's perhaps knee deep to you. But you are cautious moving.
29.
Yeah. Tempted occasionally maybe to dip your head beneath the slimy, fetid water, so you will remain it. You decide that is perhaps not necessary at the moment. And as you get closer, you begin to hear, mixed with this buzzing noise, the sound of water falling. And you realize that this passageway that you've been walking down is sloped slightly, and the water enters this chamber, And this chamber is circular. It's maybe a good 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet in circumference, right across. So 15 feet in diameter. Sorry, 15 feet in radius, 30 feet in diameter. The circumference, I'll let you do your own mathematics on that. But that's where the walls of this chamber are, and it rises up maybe about 20 feet again to this portal-like sky. But you notice that beyond this walls of this chamber, the pathway continues for 5 feet, opening up on what appears to be a smaller platform in this chamber. And there is a circular edge, a pit as it were, that is from this platform and the wall of about 5 feet gap all around this. And as you are at the edge and you look down, this descends down a long way into the darkness. And you notice that this room is full of flies, and the sound of water is the water flowing down here, then cascading down over these things, dripping all the way down, splashing down this vast, massive, cylindrical chamber, this pit. But there is more. As you peer beneath the platform that's above it, you see there are golden chains that dangle down from it, and hanging down are multiple different golden cages, and they are just hanging there at different levels below this platform that you could emerge onto. Why did I choose the most complicated rooms for the worst few hours? So that's semi-descriptive. It is a 30-foot wide cylindrical chamber. It rises up to 20 feet to the ceiling and descends who knows how deep. At the level that you are on, though, there is also a circular platform that is perhaps 15 feet in diameter, leaving a gap around the edge of about 5 feet.
I mean, to be fair to you, Andy, the algorithm might have suggested we'd have been here at 7 p.m.
Yes,
Not at 1 a.m.
yes, absolutely. I forgot that you would like to explore and role play, and I'm here for it all, though. As I said, you know, we can always continue this another time. You know, if I'm given an extra $2,000 donation, I might go for another 24 hours. I am literally only joking. I think I might kill myself if I did 48 hours straight.
So if the room is it, if you look down,
Yeah,
there is like another circular platform. So
No.
basically, there's a ledge going around the outer side of the room, and there's another ledge below that, and another ledge below that.
There's no ledge. There is a singular circular platform that this passageway is on, and there is a gap between this platform and the wall of 5 feet. You can peer down there and it goes down into the darkness. So if you imagine two circles, there is a singular platform on the level that you are on. Underneath that platform, dangling down, are chains, and attached to those chains are golden cages.
So the platform doesn't touch the wall of the chamber anywhere.
It is only connected by the passageway that Quenlan has walked down.
Which comes into the room
Yeah.
above it, and then the chains and the cages are below it, right?
Well, the passageway that you're walking along is at the same level as the platform.
Mhm.
Underneath this platform are the chains dangling down with the cages.
How far into the room did you say the platform went?
Well, the platform is in the centre of this chamber. The corridor is probably about the sort of 5 feet till it links to the inner circle that forms the platform.
Circle, then circle.
Yeah, there's an inner circle.
And the
chains are.
And the chains appear to be attached to the edges of
Well,
the circular
it's on
platform,
the
or just underneath.
Yeah, underneath of the platform at different levels. They're dangling down with these cages.
Yeah,
And this
different
room
lengths.
is full of flies as well, buzzing around. There's water splashing down, descending into the darkness. You can't really. Yeah, go on.
There's more perception check listening just to see if there's an area which is particularly noisy as far as flies are concerned, just to get an idea if they're obviously it's echoey and whatever else. But
I mean, it seems to be not just in this upper area where the platform is, but certainly down below as well.
okay.
So can we
Right,
drop one of the ball bearings with light on it in the gap between the platform and the wall?
It's 5 foot wide. You could drop one of you down there quite easily. Getting down there is not a problem. So certainly a ball bearing sort of tossed down there. Absolutely.
Don't you be thinking about wasting my ball bearings. I've only got 999 of them after this one. It's got a light on it.
It's just a suggestion.
Oh, I think
I
we've
could
also.
again lower you down on a rope and to see what's down there.
Arrows have died for the cause.
Yes.
I think you can give up a few ball bearings.
Okay, I will
We'll
drop
salute them as they go over.
I will drop a lit ball bearing down then.
Okay, so it kind of rotates and spins and drops down the light upon these gilded cages looking down in there, and you see they are again filled with various statuary of, again, appears to be sort of merchants, all very much attempting to make offerings with coin, always coin or ingots, trade bars. And they're all at different sort of levels as well. The whole place is swarming with flies down here, and it descends down eventually about 100 or so feet. It sort of splashes. It's a sickly splash though, not quite in water, but in
More
mire.
like a gloop than a splash.
Yes, some kind of horrible thing. And with the light that you've got and the perceptions that you've got, certainly down there somewhere in that mire is something that is indeed moving beneath it, something that lurks. And as even this small ball bearing, as it pierces for a moment this gloop, it causes gas to be released, and you all just get that horrible smell of rot. At first, so sickly sweet, it makes you all want to lose whatever rations that you have eaten. But you're a distance away, so you can kind of see the ground is about 100 feet below you, if you can call it ground. And again, flies swarming round here. Terrible, terrible. This is not a pleasant place to be.
Are there steps going down?
There's no steps down. No, this is just a cylindrical descent.
As
Yes.
the ball went down,
Yep.
do we see any of the cages that were longer, as if, there might be a way to jump from cage to cage?
I mean,
Did they go down that deep?
they do go down virtually all the way. This is perhaps a good way of making a descent, a dangerous way, but you don't think this was designed to be a method of traversing down, but it could certainly be that, a method of traversing down. I mean, you could try and attach your rope to something, and if you've got two 50-foot pieces of rope, that would easily stretch as well.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I am very much inclined to go back up, just in case the key is up here, and so we don't have to climb all the way back up here. As a result, it's been a keystone fragment of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You
I
mean
agree.
go back the other way, not left?
I'm certainly disinclined to go down. Yes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we're breaking a cardinal rule,
Okay, well, for the sake of Cardinal, why don't you head down there?
It's not me who made the left rule up.
Not made up. It's like archaic. Everyone who knows about the left rule knows about the left rule. We just don't talk about it.
It's also fine to skip impossible things that, and then takes the next left.
Yeah, we're not fanatics.
When the going gets
You have
tough,
to be reasonable about it.
we can move on. Whilst you are deliberating this, time has ticked on and we've hit 1 o'clock. Congratulations. The time is moving fast, but it does mean it's corruption time. This is a new level, a deeper level where corruption is moderate, shall we say. This is Mineros, and it tries to corrupt your strength. So these are strength saves, and the DC has increased to 10. Oh dear, oh dear, never mind. So, we might be losing some to Asmodeus. Alder, feel free to give
Yes.
me a strength saving throw, please. DC 10.
I do not make it.
Okay. You've got 3 critical successes. Would you like to burn one?
No, because I think the thing I got last time is exactly the same as the advantage on your set. It's like you get advantage on intimidation. Great. By the way, you also get advantage on all skills checks. Right. So I know he's fine. He doesn't want to burn one of those. That would be a big.
The things that you got, sorry, I didn't clarify. It's not quite as positive as you get advantage on intimidation. It means anytime you try to persuade someone, it comes off as intimidation instead. Okay, well, let's do this thing. Oh dear.
Oh yeah, 3d6 in it.
Yeah, it's 3d6 first. And yes, try not to get that 666.
655, the
Ooh.
neighbour of the neighbour.
Yeah, so that's a 16, I believe.
Yep.
This is Maladomine, Ruin and Deception. You get the 1,000 Eyes brand, tiny black dots branded across the back of your neck. All this means is your reflections no longer match yours. They grin when you don't, and they whisper lies to you. So any reflections of yourself that you see don't appear to be you anymore. Someone else looks back. Not particularly terrible, but super creepy. You also become super speedy. Your speed doubles. I will warn people that when they hit level 6, they are automatically enthralled to Asmodeus. We move to Bear. Strength save, please. DC 10. You are fine. Yorgal, Same to you.
Nope.
I don't believe you got a +8. Oh dear,
No,
oh
I don't.
dear. Ooh, very nice. You're going to love this one. Give me 3d6.
Because it's not a 666. And 655.
Exactly the same as Alder.
Shall I
16.
reroll?
No. Don't re-roll. Maladomini, Ruin and Deception, Thousand Eyes Brand, tiny black dots on the back of your neck, and your reflections no longer match yours. Together with your icy frame, the fact that rations, oh yeah, all your rations have gone now as well. I forgot to mention that when you had your long rest. But you do get advantage on attack rolls and saving throws now. I mean, can't be all that bad, can it? And then finally, Quenlan, strength save.
No.
Corruption runs deep here. 3d6. That is an 11, I believe.
It is.
This is the Stygia, Cold and Betrayal. A pale rune of a frost tear brand beneath your eye. Ice creeps across your gear at dawn. Allies feel your chill. When you roll a natural 1, you lash out at an ally. And this is your second corruption, so your speed is also doubled now. Very nice.
Okay.
I would like to point out that magical spells, such as restoration type spells, can lower people's corruption. You have the power within it to experiment and try and deal with some of these if you think it's getting a little too much. Okay, so it seems that this isn't so much of a dead end but a difficult route. You're not quite sure you wish to disturb whatever lurks at the bottom. Are you reversing and moving back to the entry chamber?
Believe so.
Yeah.
Okay.
My rope should still be there to help us up.
It is indeed still there. It hasn't moved or shifted, you'll be pleased to know. And again, it's slow procedures. With all this investigation and everything else, I am though going to cross off 10 minutes as you make your way back to this other chamber. You can see that this 10-foot passageway, 10-foot wide passageway running for 20 feet up, and then this room opening out 20 feet wide, 25 feet long. Again with these statues of merchants. Water, slime on the floor obscuring it, and rot, decay, ruin within it.
Yes, so the previous statues had nothing loose on them. It was all part of what they were.
Yeah, as if
Have any of
everything
these statues?
petrified. Are you
Have
moving
any of
into
these?
that chamber?
Yes, carefully.
Okay, you said
Looking for
carefully.
traps.
Looking for traps. You begin to move, and as you progress for maybe 7.5 feet along this chamber, right in the center of this chamber, you discover something. It's very difficult to determine, but you think there's another one of these pit traps, maybe only 5 feet wide, right in the center of this corridor, this 10-foot wide corridor, but it seems to stretch completely across this 10-foot corridor. You can't really see it as such, but tapping the floor beneath the water, there's just something that seems to resonate with you that, yeah, that does not sound solid.
I'll let the others know, and I can add my dex to the feat that I can add to a running jump. So my speed now is 50. Should be able to jump over it to the other side to see if I can find the mechanism that would open it for us.
You are not sure what is beyond this pit. You will be taking a leap of faith into this miry water that covers the floor. You're not sure how wide this actual pit is, but you could attempt to do it. This place is horrific. Again, this rain just constantly coming down, stinging at you, the walls oozing, the water knee deep to you, Quenlan, because of your size. You are now all sodden through.
I'll tie a rope around my waist and hand the other end of the rope to bear in case if I jump and trigger something, I fall into a pit.
Yep.
Okay. Bear, you brace yourself as best you can on this incredibly slippy fall. Quenlan, you're going to make a massive leap.
I am.
Somewhat difficult as this is almost sort of knee deep to you. You kind of run forward, but your infernal enchantments speed you up as you splash. This ain't no scene from Baywatch, though. It's not glamorous. It's horrible. Every step that you make is throwing up fetid water and mud, causing a right stink in the air. And then you launch yourself into the air. So, what's your jump? How far can you jump without making a roll?
I've got a speed of 50, and my dex is another +4 on top of that, I think. Let me just check what second story work does.
Yeah, I'm super interested. I think thieves are absolutely underrated.
In addition, when you choose this archetype, you gain the ability to climb faster with no extra movement. In addition, when you make a running jump, the distance you cover increases by a number of feet equal to your dex modifier. So my dex modifier is +4, and with a movement of 50.
It's based on strength
Yeah.
jumping.
Jumping is based on your strength stat. You can jump
So
your
that-
strength score in the number of feet.
So I
Yeah, I
can
guess you
jump.
add your dex modifier onto that.
Yeah, so 12 then.
12, okay. So 12 feet. That's a good 2 more foot than 10 feet. If this thing is 10 feet wide, you are perhaps easily going to make it. But of course,
I can also cast jump on you.
okay.
As you say, as I'm in midair.
Are you wanting to do this? Well, we can do this if you want to expend this slot.
Yeah. Your jump distance is tripled until the spell ends.
Perfect.
Okay.
You're just spending a spell slot. I'm not sure even if it is a ritual spell.
Yeah, it's only first level.
Yeah, perfect. So cross that off. I'm going to say, Quenlan, you easily clear whatever traps there are, and you kind of can potentially land in this other chamber. What I do want is we'll say acrobatics, just so that you, it's a very slippy floor. So
Yep.
I'm going to say, because where we are now at this level, most of the DCs are going to be 15 or higher, so it's a 15 athletics roll. Yeah,
23.
slippy, you do slip, but you control that almost as if you are a very skilled ice skater. The water splashes up, but you don't go under, you don't take any in your mouth. We've also just received another donation, so thank you very much to anybody that has done that. Any of you that are in the donation pages. I think it was £20. Very generous.
Liquor of
Sarah
fortune
again, I
for all.
think.
Sorry, it's
Yep. Sarah again.
all right. Do we know what Rai I think it is at the moment, although it's not Rai.
Okay.
Rai is Sarah, I believe. Do we know if you're still in chat? What would you like with that very generous donation?
Liquor of fortune for all is in the notes.
All right, there you go. Flicker of fortune for all as you gain one of those. Please make a note of that. Okay, so yeah, to cut a small story short, with the power of bear allowing you to jump and the skills as your second story work, you easily clear all of this. It is both tricky and revolting. My favourite combination of adventurers. You turn. You don't think you've disturbed anything in this room. The water up to you is knee deep, so it's maybe about a foot or so deep in here. Surely that's not enough to have something fully submerged in here. But your attentions now are split. The chamber that is ahead of you with all of these strangely melting statues in, and of course the trap that you've seen, that you're finding it very difficult to determine how big it is, although you do notice that it is indeed a pit trap of sorts.
So I'll light my hooded lantern.
Yeah.
Just to get a bit more light on the scene.
Okay. I want you to give me. We really need a luck roll in this game. I think if you give me sleight of hand, it's become more difficult to light a tinder in this environment. Just this rain coming down and everything else. Not impossible, but difficult. Oh, nothing's going to
26.
stop you though, as you shelter it as best. You keep this tinder close, and suddenly your lantern flares up and light. And what is your perception? Passive perception?
Currently 17.
Okay. You notice beneath the water in this other chamber there is something moving and slithering. The light casting down upon the water doesn't reveal what it is, but you are not alone on this side.
Okay.
You also realize it's more or less impossible to hide whilst in this water with something that is in this water.
Yeah, but I could climb up the statues, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You could tremors the shit out of this. Sorry, language, but I think we all got the gist of that. If you wish to clamber up one of these melting, decaying statues and perch above there.
Yes, I do, for the time being.
Okay, so ignoring the trap suddenly.
There's something in the water.
Yeah, it's like as you clamber up onto this. You've got second story work. I think as you do this, you basically maybe snap off one of the arms of this statue as it just crumbles. But you are now perched on its shoulders, this merchant that is cradling golden coins in his hand, which it looks like it, part of the statue. One of his arms gone now, and you're just now perched, it giving you a full-on shoulder lift. As you kind of see something underneath this water moving.
Why are you up there?
Because there's something in the frigging water.
Any thoughts as to our next steps?
Well, there's a big pit trap in front of you, so it's definitely not those.
Right.
I was going to try and disable it to get you guys to be able to come across. But now I think I'm going to have to try and pick off this thing in the water first.
Anything we can do?
If it comes out of the water, fire at it.
Gotcha.
So,
I'm not sure
I'm
when.
still here, but I'm eating something messy.
oh, and it's about to get messy here as well. So, I mean, this is awkward as you sort of peer down into the water. You realise this is, without major magics, you are going to find it very, very difficult to do anything to this. It's almost as if this creature is burrowing, not so much, but is in this water. And without any disturbances in the water, it doesn't seem to be taking the bait. You could try and bait it.
Yeah, I'll throw some of my rotten.
Yeah, I mean, it's all it's good for at the moment, all of your rations now. This is
Yep.
potentially a problem for some of you who are feeling a little peckish.
So I'll try and bait it out by throwing some rotten rations,
Rotten rations, tongue tied.
about 20 feet away from me.
Okay. So you throw it into the water. It splashes, and this slithering thing sort of moves. Doesn't poke its head above the water, but it's definitely there in the water, slithering around, potentially eating this thing. You can't see it. You know roughly where it is, though. There is water protecting it as well, giving it a degree of cover. It's not particularly ideal, especially as you can feel this statue that you're, every time you move, a bit of it crumbles away and comes in. If you have too much action here, the whole thing could just give and you could plummet into the water.
How long does jump last, Natascha?
A minute, I think.
It's still up at the moment, if you want. You are an expert 7th level rogue now. If you wanted to take a few minutes to consider your situation, I could perhaps help you with a potential solution to this. You could make a roll instead, should you wish to.
Yeah, I'm going to remove the hood from my lantern to give me more light.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to try and see if there's anything else in this room that may drain it or may kind of push the water in another direction.
Okay. I am simply going to tell you because that's exactly what you are looking for. And whilst you can't really see anything, you do know there's a pit. If that pit was activated, the water would obviously pour down it, draining these 2 chambers.
Okay,
So with the bear standing next to the pit, and with this information, he knows that the pit is there. Can he just, put his weight on a secure leg and then push down on the trap with the other leg,
Well,
so he doesn't fall in?
I think at the moment Quenlan needs to give you that information. If Quenlan sort of communicates that to you, obviously the 3 of you by the pit could attempt to sort of trigger it. So Quenlan, do you say anything? And what do you say?
The head of this statue.
Sorry?
The head of this statue.
Yeah.
Is it rotten enough for me to pull it off and throw it into the pit from here?
It's stone. You could try to wrench it off. There is complications. you know, if you damage this structure of this statue, the whole thing could crumble. If you are careful, you might be able to just jimmy it free and then do it. You're not sure whether it's going to be strong enough though, because you're going to lob it, and obviously it's going to splash into the water, and then you need the impact to weigh down onto the pit as well, as it will undoubtedly sink. It's potentially a good, but you do have your companions there waiting by the pit as well.
I'll shout over to them and say, look, we need to open that pit somehow, but I'm not sure how it's going to fall down. So you might think you're secure. It might not be when it goes.
Well, apparently I've been looking around an iron pot, which I think we can fill with weighty crud, he edits. And maybe we could just drop that on it. Maybe that'd be the way to use, surely. Make it wet.
So yeah, Alder, you want to use this iron pot that you're going to fill with water.
Yeah, it's 10-pound weight already.
Yeah.
And then just fill it full of some of this water and this mud and the whatever else.
Perfect. And
then try and
going to struggle with this and try and get it onto the pit? Are you asking?
Be happy to accept help from people who have guns.
Have guns, and you certainly have two
and
guns there, Bear. So I think you can attempt to do this rapidly and manage to trigger this trap without complications, or you can take 10 to do it properly and not have any complications at all.
I'm not in a hurry at the moment.
I am.
Nope.
Are
you safe up there? Are you steady?
It's crumbly.
Okay.
I mean, I could probably jump to another statue from here. If you want to take 10, take 10, and I'll figure it out.
So it's not so much a success and failure. Whatever you do, even if you don't get a very good skill check, you're going to open this pit. If you fail on it, there's a good chance you might be washed down the pit, for instance. So, you know, you can do it carefully, so there's no chance of you getting washed down wherever this pit goes, or you can take the chance, as it were, make a roll, and if you're successful, you're successful. If you're not, you will still open this pit, but the complication is you might go with the water.
I mean, let's take it carefully. Be embarrassing at this point.
Perfect. So, I mean, it's as simple as that. You kind of think that I'm trying to dupe you or trick you. You take your time, you do this. Quenlan is master of second story. I just think cinematically bits of this statue is just crumbling away. And I mean, the really grim thing is that we all know this was not a statue. This was a petrified person that is now in several parts, crumbling at the weight. But you do together manage to fill this pot, make it incredibly weighty, and then cautiously, with Bear's strength, manage to move it forward and get it onto the pit. It causes the pit to trigger. The pot kind of tumbles, the pit opens, and there is indeed a rush of water from both the chamber that you are in and the chamber that is there. The creature that is within it is either going to be sucked in and down into the pit itself or become stranded. So I'm going to give it a dexterity saving throw. So it needs a DC 15 with this. It does have +4 modifier. If it gets 15 or more, it's stranded on here. If it gets less, it is sucked down into the pit as well. It is sucked down into the pit. You get a horrific look of this strange, almost giant, maggoty, leechy, worm-type creature, sort of with this lamprey-esque mouth, kind of sucked with this fetid water down, and it tumbles down this pit, cascading down a good 30 feet, crashing on the floor. It is splashing around beneath you, and you think it's still alive, but badly damaged now. And below you, you can see that there is not just a pit, but seeming to be a passageway. It is the whole 10 feet of this area. The pit was 10 feet wide, so it was a good job you jumped further than the 10 feet, Quenlan. And it runs eastward into the darkness. You can't really see from your angle. It's 10 feet down and begins to move that way eastward. The thing washed down there. The water drained at the moment from these areas. You can easily climb back down now. A creature defeated for the moment, but it seems wherever you need to go, it's either down 30 feet into this 10-foot wide chamber, or back to where you saw with the gilded cages.
So when this room drained,
Yes.
and the creature went in,
Yeah.
has there been anything else left on the floor of interest?
That is a good question. It seems perhaps luck is with you. There's a lot of piles of detritus, kind of slimes and oozes and horrible things that have dropped down from Mineros. You can't instantly see things, but you can sort of give me either a perception for where you are, or you can go and investigate it as well.
I'll jump down and investigate with my lantern.
Perfect. So, as you do indeed do this,
23.
very nice. You find a couple of things in here that seem to be of interest. There are what you seem to sort of perceive as these strangely oiled chain links, much stronger than rope, and they are coiled around in this chain. As you begin to investigate them, they appear to be made of some kind of infernal metal, giving them a degree of strength. They're not rusted. Can you give me an Arcana roll?
$20.
Oh, very good. It's almost like the corruption that you've got, your infernal nature now, that is like this seed of strength within you, recognizes what this is. And this is an infernal version of a rope of climbing. So, standard rope of climbing, feel free to look it up in the DM's guide. I can give you the details if you want. It acts exactly like that, but instead of rope, it's these small chain links. I've got the details here if you wish.
I think you climb into sort of like a pocket dimension.
No, that's rope trick.
That's rope trick,
Oh.
yeah.
So
The
it's
60
60-foot long,
length.
takes up to £3,000. Yeah.
Yeah. If you hold one end of the rope and use an action to speak the command word, the rope animates. As a bonus action, you command the other end to move towards the destination you choose. So everything that it basically says that the rope does have an armor class of 20 and 20 hit points, so it can be destroyed or broken, and you can cause it to knot as well.
So we've got a way now to get down in that room if we need to. Through the
So-
rope climbing, we can use it to
Yeah,
connect up. Yeah.
you see that. You also, with that roll, find another greater healing potion, although it's covered, the vial, the vessel that it is in, is covered in horrible slime and everything else, but will clean up quite nicely. And you find yet another green soul stone in this chamber. Well worth draining. You would not have uncovered any of these had you not drained this area. So,
I will
yeah.
jump back to the other side with the rest, so we're all on the same side.
Yeah.
And then I'll give Yorgal the greater healing potion, as he's our armoured ambulance.
Okay.
And I think it's the green gem for you this time, right, Bear? I think.
Yeah, I can put it in my shield.
Oh, nice. So, unfortunately, and there is a proviso, using these soul stones, they enact a corruption roll. So this is strength and DC 10 at this level. You are fine. You now have a +1 shield. Very nice. Improving your shield armor class up to 15.
And then I'll explain to them about the rope climbing that I found as well.
Perfect. A nice, useful item.
So, decision time. Do we want to go down this pit and go to the east, or go back to the fly room?
I think you need to shoot the thing at the bottom first, unless it's already moved up that passageway.
No, it's kind of, this passageway seems to be a little bit, there's still liquid leaking down, and obviously everything that has flooded into here has made it wet as well, but it wasn't as heavily flooded as this passageway here, so it's flipping around a little bit. You can, if you want, sort of fish in a barrel this now. You have defeated this creature through your guile and wit. So if you did want to put it out of its misery and end it, you can certainly
Yes, please.
do that. This is going to cast some arrows, or unless you've got
I can do a produce flame and
as a
torch
cantrip
it.
perfectly.
What velocity does a ball bearing reach with this height if we drop it?
For 30 feet, not much.
Or are we only 30 feet down? Oh,
Yeah, it's only 30 feet down to the bottom of this pit here. So deciding to take executive action, you destroy this quite obviously infernal lava of whatever form that it is, and eventually, I'm not going to make you make multiple rolls because that is dull, you do put it out. Because combat happens very rapidly, I'm not going to even charge you any time for that. It was quite tough though. It did take quite a few flames to finally put it out of its misery. Okay, so that is not a threat at the moment.
Do we want to go down into this pit and to the east from there then?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Andy, the pit that was 10 foot wide, Was there 5 feet beyond it before it got into the main room itself, or did the pit go
Yeah.
up flush? Cool.
So the 10 foot is in the centre of that 20-foot corridor. So
Got you.
leaving 5 foot before the room, 5 foot before the entrance chamber.
Cool.
And the passageway leads east, and it's 10 foot wide. So the 10-foot pit fits perfectly down there. Descend 30 feet down. And it's
Okay.
kind of strange as you all begin to descend down. You've got this rope of climbing now. You can easily descend down without any rolls. You get down, and the ceiling here again is about 10 foot. But as you descend down, it makes little sense as you look up. This new ceiling, which is below the chambers from above, is still that of Mineros, still rain dribbling down. It makes no tangible geographical sense. But then again, what you're doing here, this descent to the bottom of this dungeon, makes little sense either. Okay. You see that this corridor stretches 20 feet beyond the pit. So if you include the 10-foot pit, it's 30 feet in length. Yeah. And it opens up into a wider chamber. That chamber, though, is only 10 feet wide. So to the eastern wall of that chamber is only 10 feet from the end of the corridor. So the northern wall and the southern wall are 10 feet, whereas the eastern wall is 20 feet, 5 feet either side of this 10-foot wide corridor. Forming kind of like a letter T, but on its side.
Cool.
It's not lit down here, but you have the dim light of the of Mineros above you. You can also have your lantern light shining. So again, you fundamentally see that there are statues down here as well. But within that end chamber, you see there's a door to the north and a door to the south. Each of these doors is rotten stone, banded with rusted metal, 5 foot, and they are in the 5 foot section of the northern and southern wall that is closest to the western wall.
Okay. So if we're walking down, we'd be trying the door to the north then. If we're going left, right?
Yeah.
Let's examine that door then, Andy. You've had the statues that are in this area. Can I take a look again to see if there's anything loose on any of them, just in case?
Yeah, no need to really have a roll here as you begin to search. They all appear to be like the other statues in the other chambers. You're not quite sure whether they have been petrified and then placed, or whether, I mean, that sounds about right here. And then you begin to realize this ceiling, as the tax collector devil descended down before, you realize at any point any kind of creature from these levels of hell can breach into this place. And it makes you wonder if an entity from above has been coming down and placing things here. So 2 doors from this chamber.
Examine the one to the north.
Okay, it's a stone door. No iconography on this. It is again sodden, the stone crumbling away. There are bands of metal in it, brackets, but they are tarnished. They have got verdigris rather than rusted. They have these striations of white and green and this slime upon them.
Can I check for traps?
Absolutely.
$25.
Again, leaning into your infernal. The door isn't trapped as such, but it's going to require a modicum of skill to sort of get it open without it just sort of breaking, not necessarily causing you any trouble. But, you know, to try and just open this door properly is going to require a gentle touch.
Yeah, I'll get out my thieves' tools then. I try and clean around the door with the
Perfect.
kind of more delicate things to free it up slightly.
Okay, this is Thieves' Tools or Sleight of Hand. Of course, you can take 10 if you
It's
want
okay.
to.
22.
Perfect. You do this, but as you're doing it, you begin to realise this door is actually infested with strange sort of worms or grubs or whatever. And as you're using your delicate hand to sort of do this, you realise had it crumbled, you would have disturbed these creatures, and they quite possibly would have gone on you and burrowed into your flesh. With your successful efforts, you manage not to sort of draw them to you, and you clear the door easy enough to open without disturbing these infernal grubs that are within the door.
I open it carefully and stand back and let somebody else go in before me for a change.
Okay. As the door opens, you see directly ahead of you is a 5-foot wide corridor that is instantly stretching to the east. There's no way to the west at all. It's just an extension of this other wall, and it goes 20 feet and then turns south.
Right, I'll head east then south.
You
Since
move.
I got the sense everyone was waiting to jump back, leaving whoever. Yeah.
You move forward.
Bear will follow.
You move 20 feet in. Careful not to knock this door or disturb it for these rot grubs coming out. You get to the corner and you see that the corridor goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet south before bending west. But within this corridor, you see the middle 10 feet of this 30-foot corridor. So you have 10 feet, and then you have a set of double doors taking 10 feet up, and then another 10 feet of corridor as it bends west. You see a set of double doors.
What? Sorry? Double doors going to the east?
Double doors going to the east in the eastern wall, in the middle of that eastern wall corridor. Alder, I think from where you are, and if you've got a light source, without progressing down this corridor, you can easily see that these double doors are much sturdier than the other ones, and where they come together there is another recess, and this time the shape of some kind of fly, looking like these are the doors that you're going to need some kind of seal to open them.
We'll pass that information on to the others. Looks like we found our next door, but we look like we need a fairly big fly amulet, statue, bric-a-brac.
Well, there's certainly mud in this area if we want to try just shoving that in to see if it works.
Go knock yourself out.
Ugh, you'd be in trouble if I did.
Yeah, because we wouldn't know for a bit, to be fair.
So I guess it's back to the platform cylindrical room.
Yes, unless we... The corridor curves, doesn't it, to the west, beyond the door in the
Yeah,
wall?
Bear will take a look at the next corner to see if it loops round to the sodden door of the chamber we were previously.
Okay, so you're going to move down to the double doors
Very
yourself
carefully testing the ground before me, yes.
then. Okay, so you step 5 foot forward, you're kind of almost to the edge of the first of the two double doors, and then your observant feet kicks in. There's something very, very strange about the western wall here. Opposite the double doors, there is a 10-foot section that looks very not superstitious, but suspicious.
Okay, I don't think it's safe to go down this corridor towards those double doors. There's something wrong with the wall on the west side.
Completely opposite these double doors.
As in a trap or a hidden door, or not sure.
Well, it makes the hairs on my neck stand up, and I trust my instinct.
You want me to have a look at it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And Bear will make room.
So you move cautiously forward to the edge of these. Give me an investigation roll.
$25.
Yeah. So this is strange. You don't think it's a secret door or a 10-foot secret door, but the wall here is not proper wall. It's almost as if it's a thin skin of wall, seeming to hide a chamber behind it. But it's damp, sodden, and very flimsy. Any kind of noise or activity would cause this just to simply crumble, and not brittly shatter, but just collapse, revealing whatever is beyond it. Unfortunately, you're not sure what is beyond it. It's almost like you've gone from solid wall to sort of plasterboard, but sodden, and it covers the entire 10-foot that is opposite these double doors.
Maybe the fly thing is behind this flimsy wall instead of down that long circular pit with all the cages.
No, I think it's a trap that comes into effect when you try and operate the door. So it's flimsy enough to let whatever is beyond it fly through without it being stopped by a wall or squash you or something comes forward. But I can try and investigate it a little bit further and see if we can take away the flimsy aspect of it. Just stand back.
Yeah, moving back towards the corner. Do you want the rope attached around you so I can pull you back in case something does happen?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Although I could be flattered before that, but we'll find out.
So as
Just
you
make sure you don't stand directly in front of it when you start testing stuff.
begin to work out what you want to do, we've hit 2 o'clock. Congratulations. It's time for some of those corruption rolls once again. Alder, you go first. DC 10 strength, please. You have 3 nat 20s. You're on corruption level 2 at the moment. Corruption level 3 is quite nice. Advantage on attack rolls and saving throws. As long as you don't roll that 666. What's there not to like? Apart from you are a few fails away from becoming the pawn of Asmodeus himself.
And the flies from the level have invaded Ian's room.
You
The
do
moths.
have, I think Sarah gave us some flickering fates or something. So you could potentially use those. I think you all got one, didn't you?
Yeah, so basically a reroll.
So you have choices or options there if you want. You're on mute,
Can you mute?
or maybe just aghast.
Oh,
Oh,
no, not
you are-
miming.
You
Not
are
at
back.
this time.
You are back.
Yep. So I will try Flickering Fate and see
Okay.
if that
See if it
does
helps.
the business. Come on in. Nope, it does not.
Okay. 3d6 then, please.
Yeah, because I don't think the D20, not 20 at this stage, maybe one of the later ones.
Surely
When it gets impossible to do, you know, we're going to get advantage on them next.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
it's
3D6.
a very interesting mechanic of balancing your resources. That's good. It's not 666, so that is a total of 7, is it not?
8.
8. Yeah, 7 and 8 is the same anyway, and it is the same as what Yorgal got. Perfect for this level here. Mineros, Greed and Decay, the Fly brand, a buzzing insect mark on your temple, food and drink near you sour overnight, and flies gather on your skin, and they do begin to swarm around you. You also gain level 3 corruption. Just update this for you, meaning you've got advantage on saving throws and attack rolls now. I think Yorgal has corruption 3 as well. So we move to you, Bear. You are the only one that is uncorrupted at the moment, and it seems very much that
Still.
remains so. Very nice. Yorgal, 3 levels of corruption.
I mean, at this point, should I just go for it?
Losing your life cleric and your plate armor with all of those enchantments upon it. You have advantage unless you've got a negative strength.
No, it's a 13.
There we go. You are okay. And then finally, Quenlan, you are fine as well. Level 3 corruption for Alder, level 3 corruption for Yorgal, level 1 for Quenlan. All is good.
So Natascha, you paid for a wild magic surge a while back that hasn't triggered yet, right?
Yeah, that's correct. It's basically as soon as we get an encounter where there's enemy mobs as well, I would like to be it a random search either the mobs or us, or one of us, basically.
Perfect. Okay. So we'll bear that in mind, and I'm happy for you to hold it. I believe not many people are watching at the moment anyway, so we can all have a little nap. Should we play Sleeping Lions for a moment, everybody? Everybody put your arms together and no, danger, danger. Okay. So
Not sure how Twitch works. Is there like 2 people in the chat at the moment?
It's just us.
seems to be. It might
Yeah.
just be us.
It is just us, I think. I just checked.
Uh,
Says
I think
me, Michael, Velocity 219E, whoever that is.
don't know. Hello, if you're in chat. But I don't know why it says 2, because I thought I was viewing as well, but it doesn't appear that I am. Don't know.
Yes, me too.
So it's very strange. But anyway, we will crack on. We're only an hour away till the next level up, and then probably the hardest session in terms of fatigue. By the end of that one, light will come and save us.
Light comes an hour earlier for me than
No,
for you
You're
guys.
going to be absolutely fine. So we flip back to you, Quenlan. This very odd, thin, dissolving wall that could crumble at any moment. Suddenly 4 viewers are here. It's like we mentioned it and Twitch went, oh, okay, I'll show you the correct numbers. Unless we've literally got more people that have joined us. Hello if you have. If not, I'm talking to myself, but I'm very, very used to that. Sometimes even in my sessions. So, Quenlan, what are you doing?
I'm going to take my dagger and try and work on part of the side of the wall that is that seems fake.
Okay.
To try and.
So this is not you trying to make a massive hole, but just kind of to probe and test it for the moment. You are aware that if you get this wrong, you know the whole thing is just going to collapse and crumble anyway. So I think this is, rather than thieves' tools, it is sleight of hand. But again, you are empowered now. You have advantage on this. Do you want to take 10?
No, it's okay.
With your infernal empowerments. Why do you need to? You are undefeatable. DC here is 15 at this level.
11.
Oh dear. You do have 3 crits.
Flickers.
Do you have a flicker? We do, don't we?
A flicker. Do you want to use that instead?
Yeah, I do. So does that give me a reroll?
It
of
just
one
gives
of them.
it gives you a reroll of one of them. I'm feeling generous. It's from donations, so you can have that advantage as well. I'm not precious by this. Yeah,
Cool.
that flicker rewriting the narrative. So you just kind of probe and you make a smallish hole, and as you withdraw your dagger, almost like a stiletto, from this small hole, you just hear squirming and wriggling, and dribbling out of this tiny hole is again more of these flesh-eating, boring, lethal, infernal maggots, and 1 or 2 of them drop to the floor. You realize that if this shatters, it will undoubtedly fill the majority of this corridor full of these. It takes but a moment for these creatures to bore into you, and then maybe a few heartbeats for them to reach your heart and end your life. You can at the moment quite easily step on the few that have poured out, but had you been buried under these maggots, you would have surely perished.
Can we burn them in some way or something?
I don't know, they're infernal. My first thought was fire resistant, but I thought of trying to tip some oil into the wall and then lighting the oil.
Not a resource I'm eager to spend, but I imagine Spirit Guardians would shred them.
The good old answer of, right, I do rule that Spirit Guardians does reach through walls. The eminence, the Guardians being intangible, affect you. Particularly hazardous casting it in an urban environment, as you can actually kill many poor civilians. So if you wish to use that, you don't think it's going to damage the wall, but would deal with this potential threat in this chamber.
Go for it.
I would like to point out that, again, there are spells such as restoration spells that can lower your thing. Using higher level spells up might, well, remove the abilities to be able to do that at a later times. But the decision is yours.
If it's the consensus that we want to spend the resources, then I'll cast it.
Okay, I don't think there's really need for mass discussion. You are the master of your own powers. You know them better than anybody else, and you know that this will deal with this threat convincingly so. You summon your spiritual guardians, you stride down the passageway. It washes into this chamber. You hear horrible sounds of squirming and wriggling as you end, not hundreds, but quite possibly thousands upon thousands of lives. All those little wiggling souls, for surely they have them ended. They are a danger of you. Perhaps you feel no remorse. Perhaps each of these little wiggling worlds was another soul drawn to the infernal realms and trapped, imprisoned, packs not wanted. But you don't know. Eventually that horrific sounds ends and you know the deed is done.
I didn't think you'd be able to make me feel bad about killing them, but you've kind of done it.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll get my coat. My mission is done here. We've raised some money. I made people feel uncomfortable. Okay. So, I mean, that is done.
Are we heading
So-
on round?
Yeah, do you want to see if there's anything else in this cavity where these maggots were?
You feel
I mean,
free.
I think there
there's
will
probably
be lots of
100
dead
weight,
maggots.
100 weighted dead ones, yeah.
I got a shovel though, so I can shovel them aside.
Yes. What has happened to the corpses that we've seen upon death? Are they disappearing, or?
No, the corpses are not disappearing. No, they are there. The maggots, dead, obviously fill this cavity. They haven't popped and been drawn back. These ones are physically still here, just like that lamprey-esque creature that you killed from above.
Okay.
Yeah, I like to shovel a bunch of it into the bit of corridor that's on the far side of this, the bit that we haven't been in.
You need to smash the wall first. This is an easy job without any need for a roll. The wall itself hasn't crumbled because the spiritual guardians only affects creatures. So do you want to use your shovel? One firm strike against this wall to cause the wall to collapse and the maggots to spill out.
Yeah, just to also shovel a path to the double doors, and also to check if there's no recesses in the back wall of this little
Okay.
Well, not little. Niche.
So getting your guns out again, you just a single strike against this wall that you discovered. It causes it to crumble and decay, and yes, there is just this avalanche of maggots that spill into this corridor. All of them now dead, blackened, leaving beyond this a cavity that is 5 foot deep, 10 foot wide. You shovel all of these out, creating a path to the double doors and the like, until it is good enough for you to look into. And amongst all of these dead creatures, you uncover what appears to be a soul stone, but that soul stone is blue in colour. Just want to say a big hello to Marmalade Girl. Up late, of course. Thank you for joining us. Always welcome.
Hello.
Hello, hello. So you don't think there's any recess beyond this wall, but definitely within here you found a blue soulstone. The blue soulstone is level 2 +2 to what you attach it to. It does mean another infernal corruption roll though.
Bear will hold it up and says, "Weapons first." How about Quenlan's weapons?
If we have anybody in chat that is a moderator at the moment, you can remove Oka, Karu, again, Goki 7. Use your powers, please. So yeah, carry on.
At some point, I'd like one for my armor because I tend not to use a shield when I'm shooting. But
Take it for your armor, Michael.
if you want it on your weapon, well, are you talking about the other sword?
What, me?
Not seen either of us use anything except a bow.
I have got a rapier, but at the moment I'm not planning on using it, I don't think.
Okay. I'll hand it over to Alder if everyone's okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alder, do you wish to apply this to your armor?
Yeah, he'll press it onto his scale mail.
Okay, your scale mail goes up to +2. That raising your armor class by 2, so your armor class goes up to 18 and 20 with a shield. But it does cause you to have to partake of another DC 10 strength saving throw, as this is a corruption roll. Oh, no problem there. You resist the infernal whispers in your head, feeling even more empowered by this soul stone. Not only have you defeated a quite heinous trap that again could potentially have killed somebody outright, you have gained an item of great power. Perfect. So these doors are not going to open. You know you need this fly seal to open it.
So the corridor,
Sorry.
the corridor at the south, does it
The corridor
twist?
itself twists, turns back around to that other door.
As expected.
As inspected.
Okay, cool. Back to the fly room.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. It's easy enough for you to begin to move back and round and back. Your descent up, are you going to use your rope of climbing for that?
Mhm. Yep.
Okay. You call it the chain snakes up and climbs, and it is knotted, allowing you to easily make your way up. You clamber up to the entrance chamber. You turn and you already begin to see that, again, all of this water is coalescing but still pouring down the pit that you opened up, allowing you a little bit easier view. You descend down the zigzaggy stairs into this other chamber of the petrified merchants, and you finally head into the chamber, this huge cylindrical chamber, rising 20 feet up to the sky of Mineros, and then descending down 100 feet. This gap 5 feet wide at its edge, these golden chains and cages hanging again with these merchants petrified in there. All of that, I think, with everything else, is going to be 10 minutes. So you are 30 minutes into your hour here. But you find yourself back in this chamber now.
Is there a cage that we can drop the rope to about 50, 60 feet down so we can utilise it, or is it going to have to be the full 100?
I think with the rope, this has made your descent substantially easier now. You don't need to take 10. You can just use this chain rope, this rope of climbing, to go from cage to cage and descend slowly to the lowest cage, which is probably about 10 feet off the ground. And you look down to this floor, being able to see it sort of clearly now. You're not in this cage at the moment, but if you wanted to at any point, you could try and unlock these cages and actually go and stand inside them, which is a much more sturdier platform than hanging on the rope or on the bars of the cages themselves. Is that something that you would like to have done on this lowest cage? To give you
Are the cages magical? I can cast detect magic if need be.
I mean, they don't appear. They appear to be golden cages at different levels, made of pure gold. You can't see.
So they're not what made the people into statues.
You don't think so. There's no infernal script on them. There's nothing to particularly say that there is any magic upon them. But the reality is the only real way to find out is by casting that spell.
I would like to cast detect magic before we go inside the cage. And maybe also, how far down is it to the gloopy stuff?
From the bottom cage is 10 feet.
Okay, so it would detect anything that's at least in the upper layer of the gloopy stuff.
Well, the gloopy stuff would obscure your view of anything within it. So it would be difficult for detect magic to penetrate that. If it was strong magics, yes, possibly. But it sounds like you want to cast it anyway. So you do indeed cast it. I suppose the question to you, Quenlan, is do you want to try and pick the lock of this lower cage to give you a better platform, or are you hanging on the edge of the cages on the bars at the moment?
I am hanging on the edge of the cages on the bars at the moment until Bear tells me whether there is any concern about these cages from a magical perspective.
Okay. So it's difficult for you to cast detect magic, but you hang on with one hand and you use your other hand. Does detect magic require somatic components? Because, yeah, I know, you can give me that
Yes.
look.
Verbal and somatic.
So you basically begin to make the somatic components hanging from this cage. It is doable, but the cage begins to swing a little bit and rock. This cage, this chain going up 90 feet, looking up at the platform. It's a big swing as you begin to move your hands about, but magic does spring forth and you do get the sight of sight and your eyes flare up. You not only see that this cage isn't magical, just golden, but there is a flare of magic deep in this mire. Something powerful is down there, and as you stare at its image, it's probably buried maybe 10 feet deep in this mire. You can see that it's shaped like a large fly. The
I think
size,
I found what we're looking for.
yeah, the size of the seal that would fit here.
It's a magic item. It's 10 feet below the surface of the goop. I'm not 10 feet tall.
You're a lot closer to 10 feet tall than I am.
True.
And I'm guessing you have a light source here because it's pitch black otherwise down here. With your passive perception and your observant feat and everybody else's perhaps passive perceptions, as you spend time, pretty much you are aware that something lurks within this mire as well. Impossible for you to determine what it is, completely obscured by the muck, this almost sinking sand mud. There is something large down here.
Do we think these cages are our way to protect ourselves from whatever is there as well? Or do we think it's a trap? We get in the cages and it gets us.
I'm not sure, but I think. What if we were to drop several cages so we actually have something to stand on if we want to fight without, going into the gloop?
How do we get back up?
The climbing rope thingy?
Yeah, but the reason it's worked is we've been able to go between the cages to get down here.
Yeah, but there's more cages than we needed, right?
Maybe. You might have found it very difficult without the rope of climbing, but if someone can do the mathematics, the geometry, looking up 100 feet at this, you could possibly drop one, maybe two of these cages and still be able to climb up. The more cages that you drop, the greater the risk there is.
What's the radius of this pool of gloop? How wide is it
It's
across?
30 foot wide, basically. This cylinder is 30 foot wide.
And would you think that this thing is settled on the bottom of the gloop? Or do we think it's sort of suspended? I'm looking about how deep this gloop is.
It's almost impossible to tell how deep this gloop is. I mean, certainly this magical item shaped like the fly is 10 feet down. In terms of this creature, it's submerged. It's a large creature, undoubtedly, but you're not quite sure how deep the mire goes, as it were, really.
Or how fast the creature is. Because what we also could do is tie a rope around one of us that dives down, and then as soon as they have to fly, we pull them back up.
You mean we go fishing?
Yeah.
And who are you
Is
suggesting we
the,
go
is the
fishing with?
is the fly slap bang in the middle of this 30-foot, or is it near one of the?
I mean, it's kind of just off to one side, but you don't think either way it's going to make a massive difference to the tactics that you need to do. The most important thing is it's 10 feet deep. So if you, with the rope of climbing or the a normal rope, 50 foot, you would certainly have easily enough.
We're dropping somebody. I'd suggest at least 2 ropes, in case this thing's intelligent enough to target what's holding us.
Have we even considered if we should be going into the gloop or not?
Do you have an alternative option?
Well, we can't go back up to the previous level. We only can go forward. So without the fly, we're not being able to go forward. And the only way is getting into the gloop. Or one of us.
Okay.
Like the idea of 2 ropes, though. Like the idea of 2 ropes. But on one of the ropes, we have someone who maybe can try and sense where this thing is. And those are lowered in. But as they're lowered in, another rope with our fine, with my cousin on it, is also lowered near to the surface of the water. And then, having seen the other person, you cast something. Cast something that's going to, Moulinex anything within a 15-foot radius that you don't like. But not the person who's gone in, because you saw them. And we'll see how that goes. That's my plan.
I mean,
all of the plans involve arrows. It's going to work.
Fundamentally, all you've done is create this impossible thing to hit that is casting spirit guardians, and you just send them in now. That is how you solve dungeons, especially at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Why don't we just sink the ambulance and then they can cast it in the muck?
I mean,
He's going to
breathing
be
was my
protected.
thought, but if they're up to it.
Some kind of snorkel device.
Yes.
I mean, he's definitely going to sink in that armor anyway.
I don't recall agreeing.
Yeah, we need 2 ropes. Basically, bear to hold on one, and then Quenlan and Alder to haul him up on the other one. So together we can haul him up again.
If I was going to jump into something that was really, really deep, I would want something that was around me that might protect me from the things that might push onto that, almost like a suit for diving or something. Made of metal, maybe.
Oh, sure, you can borrow mine.
Without sort of paraphrasing well-known 70s movies, cage goes in the gloop. You're in the cage. Things in the gloop. Farewell and adieu to you, sweet poor big gentleman.
I love it.
Right. So, a question about detect magic.
I'm just going to say a quick good night to Marmalade Girl. Thank you very much. We will struggle through. Hopefully, if you wake up in time, you can come and see us tomorrow before we finish. Thanks for dropping by. Good night to you as well.
Good night. See you in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, you want to go fishing with me, is what you're trying to say, right?
The other alternative is lowering one of the cages with one of us inside it and then hauling the cage back out.
That's literally what I just said. Yeah, we should do that.
Oh, I thought you meant Yorgal as being like his plate armor being a cage.
I mean, was my 70s rip-off completely wasted? Cage goes in the water. Yeah, forget it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Fine.
okay.
Uh,
Michael, some people are not as old as you.
I got it, Michael. Don't
No,
worry.
that's not true. That's not true.
Some people are
Um,
older.
It
Like
can't
me.
be
I
true.
only know we're gonna need a bigger boat. Sorry.
That's okay.
That's all right.
You're going to
Because
need
we
a
are
bigger
going to.
dwarf.
I would like to share this with you at the moment. It's basically on the top of the map here. It basically says level 3, Dangerous Dungeons of Thar. 6 o'clock to 9 o'clock. Corruption level, medium, level 5 characters.
we're ahead of schedule.
Oh, it's fine.
Something
I mean,
has
6
gone
o'clock.
wrong here. Yes,
I-
this was 6 to 9 on Saturday.
I blame the designer.
The designer is, completely out. I hope you've been enjoying it. We are not finishing this dungeon in 24 hours.
Can you imagine doing those raids at like level 2?
I don't think we'd finish this dungeon in 72 hours. I think.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge.
It's too nice.
And
We like looking at it. You
you,
should make bland dungeons.
thank you very much. And I don't think you've been dragging your feet at all. I don't think. I don't think you have. I think the
I think we've picked
pacing
up.
has been good.
I think we've picked up the pace these past 2 floors. I think.
Yeah.
I believe we might have had a donation.
Ooh.
I
Donation.
can't figure it. It doesn't list an amount, but the total's changed.
The total has changed.
Elsa.
Yes.
So it was Elsa. Thank you, Elsa. You should have said you have donated. Thank you for your donation. You will have to watch this on catch up. I said thank you to Elsa at 14 hours and 46 minutes into the stream. There, it's on record.
Okay.
Do we know what that donation is for?
We don't even know what the donation amount is.
Wow,
I think it's 5 based on the total change.
perfect. This is why you are an accountant. I'm very pleased you know maths numbers at this moment in time. £5 is a flicker of fortune. Add it to the pot. One of you can have it.
If you think I'm going to ruin some perfectly reasonable, very good quality armor, you've got another thing coming. So one of you is going to watch it while you descend me in this death trap of metal in gold. You better pull me back up quickly.
Yep, I will.
So, what is your plan now?
I'm going to go inside the cage.
Okay, so you need to unlock said cage first. I don't think this is going to be particularly a challenge to you. You can, of course, take 10, or you can just make a roll.
I'll just make a roll, please.
Okay, the DC is 15, the challenge rating of level 3.
18.
18 is good. You unlock this, the door does open. It's got a weighty statue in here. The cage is about 10 feet in diameter, so there's enough room easily for you and the statue in here. You can manipulate this mouldering, crumbling statue out if you want to, but it will disturb whatever is down there.
So I think I'll leave it in to enable us to get down in the mud faster.
Yeah, it will
Should help it sink.
Weight you down.
And then once we're in, I'll get it out to get back up faster.
Okay. You are clever enough to realise this is a statue of a human, so about twice the size of you, and it is solid stone. It is crumbling, but it might not be as easy as I just get it out so we can go up faster, especially as Maya and Murd is merging through the bars to you.
If I was to break it down in advance, though, so the weight of it was still there, but it was in smaller parts.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I'm not trying to derail your ideas. I'm just explaining how these things happen, and it's easy enough for you to break down. To say it crumbles, but with every break that you make, I don't know, there's this feeling that this was someone alive once, and someone that could perhaps have been returned to life.
They found their way into hell, so
Yeah,
it looked like they were.
well, maybe.
Well,
Maybe
we found our way into hell.
maybe dragged to hell. But it doesn't affect you. There's no saving throw or anything, but you just have this. It's too lifelike in places, but you assemble it down into these parts, still the same weight, but easier enough to chuck it out now. So you have this cage. It's currently 10 foot. There is golden chains rising up 90 feet to this platform. What is your next part of this amazing plan?
Does detect magic require sight to be able to sense?
Fundamentally, you need to be able to see. Detect magic, I believe, is blocked by various sizes of metal as part of the description. So you can look at the detect magic spell.
Yes, given we can see the fly some magic from here, I'm wondering basically, will we be able to use detect magic as a sense when we can't actually see being submerged?
Yeah, so absolutely, there's no reason to think if you went in there with detect magic, it would change. The fact that you can see this, and it's dimmed, it's not as bright as it perhaps would be above the mire, but if you can see it now, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to see it when you are in. You do have to realize, though, that means that your eyes would have to be open, which means all of this horrible, acidic, miry mud and sand will be getting into your eyes.
It is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
There we go. This is not quite dirt. It's sandy, watery mire, which is why I've allowed you to do it. So there are potential downsides. I'm not trying to discourage you or say no, but it will be a degree of irritation into people's eyes. Substantially worse than open your eyes underwater, open your eyes in this horrible mire.
So you can see where you need to drop me into.
Yeah.
I'll just trust the process from there down that it's just beneath me. Right, it shouldn't be moving that much.
Okay. So the question to the others is, how are they going to drop this cage down? Dropping it down is easy. You can just shoot at the golden chains and cause it to crash and fall. In terms of being able to pull it back up or control it, you would have to get onto one of the higher cages, perhaps try and swing it close to you, and then someone with incredible strength of holding this gold cage and these golden chains level, and to be able to haul them up with everybody else. Again, doable, but I can't just let you say, oh, we're doing it. I need something from you.
I got another idea. We all go into the cage and we lower it. We lower in ourselves and we pull ourselves back out again from inside the cage.
So I've got this. So why would you risk all of us?
So we can all haul on the chain to haul us back out again.
But if it goes wrong,
I
then we're
suppose
all in the mud.
point being if it goes wrong and whoever's in the mud isn't able to get out, then we still have to go back in there or just starve here.
The problem is there's just a single chain at the moment that is attached to the top of this cage and goes straight up to the platform. There's not like something to actually haul it up and down with. There's no
So-
mechanism.
So what we're going to do is you're going to drop the cage. I'm going to tie the rope of climbing to me. You're going to keep hold of the rope of climbing, and then you're going to pull me out with the rope of climbing.
That
Yeah.
should work.
Well,
Okay.
what's the difference between that and not dropping the cage?
So
Say
you're
again?
going to be in the cage, dropped,
Yeah.
you open the cage, go out and grab the fly, and then we pull you out.
Yep.
So,
Cool.
okay then. You get onto the next cage up. The rope of climbing easily reaches from this cage. It's probably about 20 foot above the ground, not like the 10-foot one. The first thing you do is you're going to have to cause this other cage to fall in. The only real way of doing this is by destroying the chain holding it up. You can do this with your perhaps fire cantrip if you want. This
Yep.
is gold, it's softer metal. You can do fire damage to it over and over again until it goes. This does stop the need for arrows. I'm assuming that your fire attack does damage objects as well as creatures. You might need to double check that first, otherwise you might have to lose some arrows. But you've got quivers full of them, so this shouldn't be a problem.
I can attack with the flame.
Yeah, is it creatures?
Flame at a creature within 30 feet. It
Yeah.
doesn't say anything about objects.
So unfortunately it doesn't affect objects. So Alder, can you just fire off a few arrows to try and snap this chain? Should you choose to want to do that, unless you have a better idea. Someone got a shatter spell. You could certainly shatter this chain quite easily.
No.
I do have an expensive option. I have heat metal.
Heat metal again would cause this gold to melt. It's not that expensive. I don't think it's a second level spell.
Yeah.
I also have a light crossbow and bolts if you would prefer to use those. I doubt I will ever use them, but I always bring them along.
Yeah, I
That'd
can
be
use
great.
heat
I'm
metal.
quite happy to waste those.
So it sounds, is decision made, heat metal, or do you want to shoot crossbow bolts? Save your second level
I-
spell slot.
Yeah,
I think
I'd
heat
rather
metal
we
will
have
give
the
us
spell
more
slot.
control.
I agree. I'd rather have the spell slot, but you cast it, you cast it. Because we're literally not going to use this.
It does seem a little ridiculous for you to use a spell slot if we've got something we're just not going to use otherwise.
No, I've hardly used any spell slots so far in the game.
Good.
That's not a bad thing.
But
I mean, it's a good point though that Natascha makes. We're coming up to the end of the 3 o'clock session. As crazy as it sounds, this only leaves 3 more sessions left. So maybe it's not such a crazy thing to burn this spell slot. It will be fast and it will be efficient. And we need to move things forward. You are moving towards yet another corruption roll. Of course, it is ultimately you as a group to decide.
After this, I still have 8 spell slots left. I've only used 3 now with the heat metal.
I just know at one point you were using it as a way to continue to keep your wild shape up because you were ploughing your spell slots into that to give you healing back.
Yeah, but that's only when it's still at the start of the wild shape. If it only has like 10 minutes to go, then it's hardly worth using a spell slot to heal myself up. Unless we're in direct combat at the time.
Okay.
So it's up to you. It's a resource I really don't think I'm going to touch.
Yeah, so heat metal.
Okay,
When it's ready, when everything's ready to go.
cross the spell slot off and you reach out with your mind, and
Done
the
that.
metal begins to sort of melt, and it's gold, so it doesn't take any time. Quenlan, you feel the cage begin to rock and creak as the chains above you begin to stretch, and it's a little bit more controlled as the metal begins to stretch rather than shatter. This does give you a moment or two before the cage plummets down into the mire. Because it's weighted and because it's gold, it instantly begins to sink. Mire and mud and this fetid water begin to flood it. At the same time, the thing beneath begins to writhe and stir. So, let us all roll initiatives. We will start off with you, Alder.
Seven.
7. And then we go to you, Bear.
3.
3. Okay. And we go to you, Yorgal.
14.
Oh, nice. And then, last but not least, we go to you,
21.
21. A good roll for someone being technically drowned in fetid water. This creature from within, a strange monstrosity, some kind of almost aberrant creature that is not in the Dungeon Master's Guide, but in the Monster Manual. An infernal creature with an almost unpronounceable name, even if you don't have dyslexia. We are almost there. It has no dexterity modifier, so it is making a straight roll. Oh, it's going on 14 now. 14 is just after you, Yorgal. So Quenlan, it is horrible. It's amazing how rapid this crashes to the ground, the water. It shakes the cage and everything starts pouring in. The weight of the gold, the chain that has been shattered above you, clattering down. There is something in here. You rapidly become blinded. You're going to have to reach into your super senses here to somehow get an idea of where this is. You can open your eyes if you want to get this mire water and mud into it. And you instinctively initially close your eyes. What would you like to do, Quenlan?
So the plan was that I would enter the mire above where this was, which means as it sinks, I should feel it hit. It should clang where this
Should do. Yeah, directly above. You think it's now below you somewhere.
So I'm waiting for that sign.
Yeah.
And then at that point, I'm going to try and see if I can reach to get it.
You're going to have to open the cage.
Yep.
You're going to have to sort of go and attempt. This cage is 10 feet wide. You want to do this with your eyes open, or are you just going to feel around in the mud? You've got a sense of where it is.
I am going to do it with my eyes shut, I think.
Okay, good. This is going to be at disadvantage, but because you have advantage on ability checks, it's a straight roll. Would you like to use your perception or investigation?
Hmm. It doesn't make a difference either way. They're both exactly the same.
So DC 15, not necessarily a success or failure, but the amount of time it's going to take you to actually get your hands upon this. You unfortunately do not have the option of taking 10 on this because you will probably drown before you pass the 10 minutes. Oh,
24.
very nice.
Oh, nice.
With your deft hands, you get it. It is entrenched in this mire, though, the cage above it. You have found it, but pulling it free is also another issue or problem. It's not an action to do, but I do need you to give me a strength athletics roll to see if you can loosen this and pull it up with you.
I'd like to use fast hands to try and free it better.
Okay, you can use your bonus action to attempt to do that. I'm going to let your fast hands to give me a sleight of hand roll. You can't see what you're doing, so this again is going to be a straight roll. And
Okay.
DC is 15. If you do this, you don't need to make a strength roll.
16.
16, yeah. So you do this, you don't need to make a strength roll as you use your ability of fast hands. It must be a way of loosening it. You desperately dig and pull and it comes loose. I mean, it is up to you, but you have only, you're underwater, so you're swimming, so it's half movement, but you've only really used probably about 15 foot, if that. You know you're 10
So,
feet down.
yeah, so that means I've got 35 feet left.
Yeah, because you are enhanced.
Yep. So I'm going to use a item interaction, which I think I can still do, to pull on the climbing rope so they know to start pulling me back up.
Yeah.
And then with it around my waist, I'll start to climb up the rope myself.
Okay, yeah, you are also, the first 10 feet of this is double movement because you're technically in water, so it's kind of swimming up. So that 10 feet takes you 20 feet. But the rest of the way, as soon as you come up for breath, you can open your eyes, all of this mud and mire dripping down you. You take a gasp and you can start climbing at your normal speed because of your second story work. And how far does that get you up?
15 feet
Good.
up.
15 extra feet up. Perfect. Then we move to Yorgal. You see that he has it underneath his arm, almost like a rugby ball, desperately sort of climbing. You can see that this turmoil of this thing about to erupt beneath this horror in the muck.
Oh. Do I get an impression if this thing comes out, I should aim to bless to boost the ability to hold onto a rope, or to just blast the thing?
Bless
Or
is saving throws, so it's not going to
Yeah.
help with ability checks. I suppose as you begin to see this thing begin to break, you see there are many horrible, toothy-esque tentacles. If one of these could get hold of Quenlan, they could grapple, if not restrain him, and perhaps rip him off down into the mire, never to be seen again. What is also potentially difficult is that Quenlan, as skilled as he is holding on to this thing with one arm. So He's using the rope of climbing, which is absolutely helping him, but if he's dislodged a bit, he might have to make a decision of dropping the item to retain onto the rope or not. So, yeah.
Remember, the rope is tied around me,
Yeah, absolutely.
so pull me up.
You can just give me a strength athletics to attempt to heave this rope up a distance out of tentacular.
Yeah, Yorgal, Alder, and Bear can all three haul on the rope. Bear is holding the final end of it, but you two can also
The
pull.
problem is that after Yorgal's turn, the creature goes. This is why we rolled initiatives.
Well, I've got two choices. I can boost the armor class, or I can pull them.
It's your choice. Your choice.
We've got a natural 20 still. You could pull.
I believe you've got 2 natural 20s, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
You've got 2 natural 20s. I mean, this indeed is a combat. We could have a crazy wild surge now. You did say you wanted that, Bear. This could completely, this could completely disrupt what you're trying to do. If Quenlan,
Yeah, let's go for the wild surge.
Why not? Okay. So are you wanting this surge on the creature or one of you? You said.
Yeah, basically a random. So that's 1 of 5.
Okay, so we'll roll a d6. On a, I'll be generous. I'll say on a 5 and a 6, it's the creature. If you are happy with that, or if you want, if it's just a 5 and we roll a 6, we can re-roll again. Your choice, your donation.
I'm okay with 5 and 6 being the creature.
Okay. Do you want to roll it as this was your donation? Oh,
Yeah, sure.
It is the creature. We will get this. This is where you make it invulnerable. It can cast fireballs outside of its backside. Okay. So you can give us.
Or you can make it blue.
Yeah. There are so many.
Or its hair
things.
falls out.
So we have the sorcerer up here, the wild surge table. Feel free to make that roll.
Well, it's your creature.
Oh, you want me to roll it? I don't mind.
Yeah.
It's just your donation.
I mean, each of us would have rolled their own roll, basically.
It's fine. With your donation, I'm happy to do that. Oh, it's got a 90... a 90-10. What's going on there? No, that's 100. Yeah, it has rolled literally 100.
You regain all your expended sorcery points.
Well, this is a master sorcerer, and it already spent those points. So, bar you have just empowered it to its nth degree. Okay, so we move back to Yorgal before we hit 3 o'clock, take a break, and take some more of those very sweet corruption rolls. What you doing, Yorgal?
Okay, we'll just do a pull.
Okay, strength athletics. DC 15.
Ability checks with advantage. Strength athletic.
Just a 12. Yeah.
You think it's worth a 20?
Yeah.
Okay, well, critical it.
Okay, so with that, you bring this counter to a very smooth end as you call upon the power of friendship from the chat as you just haul this up rapidly. The rope of climbing with Quenlan clutching the seal, or rather the fly that's also a seal. Well done. This thing all these tendrils come out, and you are far above it now. It can't strike you, and you have rapidly managed to defeat this creature. So I think with that, what we will do, because we have hit 3 o'clock, well done everybody, I hope you're all doing okay. We'll take a quick 10-minute break for you to get a brew or anything else. We will reconvene at 3:15. Can't believe it's 3:15. We will do some more corruption rolls, and we'll move you rapidly forward to opening up this seal and a great more descent down to level 4. Thank you very much in chat. If there is indeed anybody else in there other than us, we will see you in 10 minutes. Bye for now. Hello, everybody. We are back, and it is 17 minutes past 3, which we are on the final stretch, really. 3 more 3-hour sessions and 24 hours done. We are 15 hours, 27 minutes into this game, and unbelievably, we have 5 viewers. I mean, admittedly, those 5 viewers could possibly be us 5, but I like to be surprised. If you are in chat, and you are a phantom viewer, please give us a shout out. We appreciate you hanging out with us. So, time has passed once again. You have uncovered this seal, this artifact that is going to open the next gate of descent. But you have all leveled up as well as we ticked into that next hour. So I think we do that first, and then I need some corruption rolls off you all. So starting, it seems as always, now with Alder. Let us see, you are now level 8, is that correct?
Is correct.
Fantastic. Your armor class is now
18 or 20, depending whether with shield.
nice. Your hit points
77 boosted to 82 with aid. Oh no, 15, isn't it?
mm,
So yeah, 77 boosted to 92.
15, yeah, 92. Very nice. Okay, I don't think I need to know about your spell slots and your equipment, but feel free, I'm not making a note, but let us remind us of what you have gathered so far.
I've got a +1 longbow and some +2 scale mail.
Very nice. And I think that is you done. With that, we move across to you, Bear. You are also level 8 now.
Yeah. Health is 59.
Mhm.
Armor is still the same.
What's that? Sorry, you need to remind me because I put the other sheets away.
Oh yeah, 12, 15.
Perfect. I don't really need to worry too much about your spell slots at the moment. Now you can keep track of those. Is there anything that we need to know about you or your level up?
My choice for my level 8 spell, new spell, is polymorph.
Oh, interesting. Then we move across to you, Yorgal.
Okay, let's see. My hit points are 75.
Yep,
Armor class is 19 or 22, depending if I have a shield.
very nice. Don't need to worry too much about your spell slots. You can manage them. Tell us if there's anything interesting on your level up or the items that you have discovered so far.
Well, the items are of interest. We still have to find some kind of use for this celestial feather. I need to figure out what the value of these diamond arrowheads are and if I can resurrect someone with them.
Perfect.
And we have some potions.
And finally, we will ask Quenlan. You are now a level 8 as well.
AC has changed to 16.
Very nice.
Hit points are at 59.
Very good.
The I took a ASI to increase my dex to max, so 20
Very nice.
dex now.
Very good. And you seem to be doing incredibly well, people that have watched this all the way through. I would, as I mentioned to you off stream, the very fact that you discovered these literally lethal traps has meant that it has stopped you suffering quite possibly lethal damage. So long may it continue. Some people might think that you're having a walk in the park here. But this is the kind of dungeon that you don't want to necessarily go toe to toe with the denizens of. That could lead you to more pain, using many resources that you later can't get back because you don't want to take the chances of resting and the like. So I think you have played smart and clever, not overly safe and cautious, but cautious enough to avoid the things that would kill you outright. So I am impressed as the dungeon master. I feel you have impressed me so far, and I feel I should up my game. We do have, though, some downsides. Alder, you have 3 levels of corruption. Yorgal, you have 3 levels of corruption. And Quenlan, you have 1 level of corruption. Again, I can't emphasize enough, these are character ending things. At the moment, it feels they are empowering you, which they are. But if they do tick up to that 6th level, Asmodeus just simply takes you over. You become his pawn. Something to bear in mind, and whilst bearing in that mind, I do need some additional rolls, please. Some corruption rolls as we move into this next 3-hour segment. So I'll start off with you, Alder. At this level, it is a strength save, and it is DC 10. Ooh, very good. Mitigating that nat 1. Of course, Bear. Is there nothing that can touch you? No corruption
Apparently
at
not,
all.
so far.
I'm loving it. Yorgal. Oh, nat 20 as well. Very nice. No slippery path for you. And last but not least is Quenlan.
That's halfling. Yep.
Yes.
But I've actually got 2 levels of corruption under. You said
All
1,
right,
but
you've
it's
got
2.
2. Oh, that's even better. Makes me even more joyous.
15.
16. That is sad times. But very soon you'll be descending down to, I can't believe it, the 4th level. Okay. So we'll cut to the chase here. 1 very much presumes you are going to clamber back up to the platform, make your way up the stairs to the entry chamber, descend down to the 30-foot deep corridor, make your way round to the double doors that require this seal to be used.
Yep.
Okay. I am going to knock you off 10 minutes for all that clambering and climbing. This means that your next clock now has 4 segments in 40 minutes ticked away, 20 minutes left. But you get to this sealed double door. The only way to open it is with this fly motif seal. Who's going to be the one to place it?
If it's at the same height again as the previous one, Bear will do it.
Okay. Very.
Last time it was like 6 feet up or something.
It's kind of high up. Certainly the dwarves could place it. You would find it difficult without clambering up, Quenlan. Okay. So let me find one of my many pages. We don't need that anymore. That can be discarded. We will come to this. You put this seal in, and this golden fly begins to groan and then melt, and rivers of molten metal begin to pour across this doorway The liquid seems to defy gravity, not just flying down, rolling down, flowing down, but also rising up into the ceiling and dripping away to reveal a furnace sky of fire. You see obsidian towers of abri mock shimmer in the distance, ringed by rivers of lava. A stair of cooling magma opens in front of you as these doors swing open. You see this stair of cooling magma beginning to invite you down to the next level. That level is Phlegiu Thoth. The doors open the way down this charred, cooling magma stairway, descending you down to the very next level. One presumes that is where you are headed.
Yep.
And we have the new map. Okay, as you descend down, you can feel the heat beneath you of these stone steps, recently seeming to have cooled from lava itself, smoke rising up. You travel for some distance, descending deeper and deeper into this next level. Above you, you hear the doors slam closed, ringing shut. The stairs, sort of 10-foot wide, moving east and west. So you're travelling from the west to the east. They eventually begin to open up into a smallish chamber. See, this chamber is 15 foot across. That is going from east to west, and 20 foot in length. There is 5 foot either side of this 10-foot wide passageway in the western wall. I hope that has been described well enough for you to be able to visualize it and draw it down there. Please feel free to ask me any questions before we go on to the next question.
Sorry, I got distracted by my cats. Can you repeat them again?
Yes, so you are travelling from the west to the east, and this 10-foot wide stone magma stairs. They eventually come to an end at a chamber that is 15 foot wide and 20 foot tall, with these stone stairs emerging from the west wall in the middle of the west wall, so 5 foot either side of it. The only exit from this appears to be a 5 foot by 5 foot passageway in the northern centre of the northern wall, and it seems to just come to an end. In other words, there is this circular chamber beyond it, but it seems to sort of be either a pit or a drop down to the next level. You don't have line of sight into that chamber at the moment, which is why I'm being a little vague.
Can you tell us at least how long the corridor is that gets to that circle chamber?
Yeah, it's 5 by 5.
Just 5 by 5, okay.
So it's just another little 5 by 5, and then suddenly the edge of a circular chamber that just seems to descend downwards. You've not entered the first chamber yet, so you can't really tell where it is going.
Can you describe the chamber, the main chamber that they're coming down the stairs into?
Yeah, absolutely. And I was holding off for everybody just to get that drawn. So the first thing that you notice is the ceiling again. a reflection, a window, a portal into the 4th level of hell, the rather unpronounceable Phleg ethos. And you see a vision of fire and temptation burns above, molten seas churning, plumes of smoke forming the faces of beautiful devils whispering promises. The fortress city of Abery-Mock rises and falls in the lava like a black jewel, its obsidian walls aglow with rivers of magma cascading down like mountains of flame. The chamber ahead of you, you see, is the lava gallery. This entry hall glows with rivers of lava coursing through channels cut in the floor. There are statues of impossible beautiful figures that feature in all 4 corners, their obsidian forms cracked and seeming to glow with inner fire. You feel heat. This is a different kind of heat, not the heat of Avernus, the heat of battle and war, of smoke. This is different. This is almost primal. The heat of lava, magma, of destruction. But there is something more, something seductive about it. It is intangible, but this room is hot, incredibly hot.
Bear is complaining again. He's sweating and he smells like a bear.
Very nice. You feel there is again some corruption here. It doesn't press itself upon you at the moment. That is the entry chamber. You need to be cautious here. One slip into, whilst these channels of lava are very narrow, maybe only a foot wide in the largest, and sort of that deep, simply touching this will do a substantial amount of damage to you. If you need that clarified in the terms of how much, simply touching this lava will do 10d10 points of damage to you. This is lava.
And how big was this room again?
The room itself is small comparatively. It's only 15 foot wide and 20 foot tall. But there are these small rivules of lava flowing through the blackened obsidian floor.
So it's easy enough for us to avoid the lava at the moment.
Yes, in a way, if you were to have to take any evasive actions, jump back, roll, do anything other than watch where you're stepping, then it might become difficult. Any kind of need of any fancy footwork, any kind of dashing could be devastating if you mistime a step. And it's irregular as well. It's not like a hop, skip and jump to avoid this. Sometimes it's thicker, sometimes thinner, sometimes a very narrow stepping stone, other times a perfectly safe larger one.
Are there any visible exits? It's just a door to the north again, or is there also one in the west or the east?
The only visible exit is this corridor, not a door, leading to the north. And you can see that some of these lava flows go through that channel and then just kind of descend downwards, kind of almost like a magma fall in this circular cylindrical room.
Oh, this is still the first room.
Yeah, this is still
Mhm.
the first room that I'm describing at the moment. You haven't crossed the threshold into it as yet.
The floor looks, other than these rivulets of lava, does the floor look fairly stable, or does it look like it could crumble away like a trap it to show more lava beneath?
Your initial look is this is like obsidian. It's like sort of glass, basically, but glass stone. Of course, with this type of heat and lava, there is a chance that it could be made brittle and fragile, especially by the edges of the lava, and give way. That is your gut feeling, though. You could investigate this.
Yeah, I will. If it's going to be causing us that much damage if it goes wrong, I want to make sure that we're pretty stable on our feet.
Okay, so you give me, unless you want to take 10, you give me an
Right.
investigation roll. This is this next level. This next level, level 4, is still the same as the level above. So DC for a standard check, success is 15.
24.
Absolutely, your infernal abilities again kicking in, and yes, some of the edges of this could crumble, leaving you to stumble and potentially fall into these rivules of lava. There is something else with that 24 as you spend not quite 10 minutes, that there are irregular sort of surges of heat. Sometimes every heartbeat or so, every 6 seconds, there's just a bubble of lava. Not so much a geyser, but this bubbling of lava causes the room to superheat for a moment, and then it sort of cools down. Other times it can be minutes before it happens.
Is
I'll show the others where that is and tell them to stay away from the edges. So.
Perfect. You also see that in the corners of this room there are, as I say, 4 beautiful obsidian statues, impossible beautiful figures. Their obsidian forms are cracked though and glowing with inner fire, almost as if lava is contained within them.
We've got to go down eventually.
Yeah, be
Well, on the
careful of
plus
those
side,
statues.
we're drying off a bit.
Yeah, you've still got the stink upon you, unless any of you have got prestidigitation. But you are indeed, just this descent down here has thoroughly dried you out. So, always looking on the bright side. Hey, Alder, I like it.
Looking at
two
these.
of the guys are like covered in frost, right?
Yes.
Bear basically grabs each of them around the shoulder and just hugs them tightly.
Okay, flies also begin to buzz around you as well.
I don't care. It's the heat that's impossible.
It does offset the heat somewhat, but you begin to see the rime on them sort of is melting now like a horrible sweat. They are damp rather than frosty.
Take a look at these statues just to make sure they're not going to trigger a lava flow out of them as well. Not that I'm getting more and more paranoid the deeper we get.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you're just relying upon your investigation skills here.
Yep.
So give us another roll. Obviously, 15 is the DC.
20.
Yeah, as you examine these, you don't think that they are going to activate this room. You think this room is perhaps active in its own way. But you do notice in the far southern corner, that is the eastern corner, one of these statues, there's something odd about the plinth. Doesn't seem to be standing right. Maybe
I'll have a
a
closer
trap.
look at it.
You're going to have to go into the room for that.
Okay. Then I'll.
It is the furthest corner away from where you're standing at the threshold.
I want to have a rope safety pullback system again.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
You're not quite sure whether being dragged across this obsidian fall with rivers of lava is...
Oh no, the idea is that bear will pull so hard he will fly, or they will fly.
I mean, it's a distance 15 feet to make someone travel through the air. I mean, it's a nice idea, a very nice idea. But here, me as the GM, I'm here to allow you to understand the practicalities of such things. That maybe the physics of tying a rope round his waist and yanking him so hard could actually cut him in half. Maybe, or do at least some internal damage. You don't need both kidneys now, do you?
We'll cross that bridge when it comes to it.
Okay, I'm all for it. But everybody noted 15 hours and 54 minutes into the session, I did give fair warning to the players that this might not be the best option to them. You
I mean,
move.
if there's anything on the way over that's like a ramp, if you could head over that, just to have the line, just in case.
Absolutely.
Thought. Just a thought.
I'm not trying to delay you. I am going to need some fancy footwork here as you move forward. You can use athletics if you want to get to the statue without being hindered.
Okay.
You move forward, and I'm going to start another clock. This clock involves me rolling a d4, showing you how many rounds that you've got. I suppose if I roll a d4, you will know how many rounds you've got. So maybe I will make this roll hidden. Okay, very nice.
27.
Okay, so with the fancy footwork and the first round, you begin to move rapidly to this statue. You still have your actions and the like here, but you can feel this room. You're not quite sure when there is going to be a heat surge and you will be caught in this room. You don't believe the heat surge is going to be as dangerous falling into the lava, but it's probably going to be unpleasant. With the skill that you rolled and the fancy footwork of athletics to skillfully move across these lava flows, you get directly in front of this obsidian statue, standing about 15 foot tall. This impossibly beautiful male devil, obsidian skin. The statue itself seems to be filled with an internal heat. Part of its veins seem to be glowing with lava. You did notice something strange with the plinth. It took you an action to use your athletics to get across here safely. You do have a bonus action left, though, if you want to use that, or whether you want to move on to the next round.
No, I'll use my bonus action to fast hands to see what's going on with
Your
the
fast
plinth.
hands, does that allow you to investigate?
It allows me to use my thieves' tools.
Okay, so you're not going to investigate it. It sounds very much like you're going to manipulate this plinth, unaware of any traps or anything else with your fast hands.
I'll tell you exactly what fast hand says. Just give me a second. Bonus action granted by your current action to make a dexterity sleight of hand check. Use your thieves' tools, disarm a trap or open a lock, or take the use an object action.
Yeah. Currently, you're unaware if there's a trap to be disarmed.
That's why I'm using my thieves' tools. They've got little mirrors in and stuff like that to be able to figure out if there's traps.
Yes, but what I'm saying is you're making an investigation roll, not a dexterity roll with your fast hands. It allows you to disarm traps, but not necessarily detect them, because you're using
You don't know what to do with the plinth yet.
But
fast hands.
there are rules for using alternative ability scores with toolkits. So I could use intelligence with my thieves' tools to use the mirrors and the like on them.
Okay, this sounds awfully complex, and I think you're pushing it with your fast hands, but it's late in the morning and I'm not going to be a GM. I'm going to allow you to do this, but it is a bonus action and you're using your fast hands. Okay, so you're using this to try and detect what is here, yes, rather than
Yes.
do it. Give me another roll. DC remains the same, 15.
24.
No problem. Very rapidly you begin to look at this and you begin to realize, yes, this statue, the plinth itself is offset. You believe that somewhere on this statue is some kind of mechanism that will cause it to rotate, revealing what it is sitting upon, opening up this chamber. With that roll successfully, you think you've worked out what is the manipulation point. It seems that you are going to have to, it's something to do with the eyes. There's probably some trigger mechanism in one of them. I have to sort of poke it and it will cause the entire thing to rotate open.
I will attempt that then.
Okay. So this is your second turn. You want to use your action to trigger this mechanism. Well, it'd be an item interaction now you've done it. So you can easily clamber up this statue, needing to. It's tall and you are not. You are confident that by just poking this in the eye, it's relatively safe, and you do that. You poke it in the eye and there is an audible click and the entire statue begins to rotate round. And looking down, you can see it opens up a small chamber, no more than maybe a foot across, maybe a foot or so deep. You see that lava is within it, but you also seem to notice that just above the lava, on a cut-in sort of shelf, appears to be, well, some items of interest.
I will attempt to retrieve them very carefully without putting my hand into the lava.
Yeah, this is again difficult. DC 15. You can take 10, but you know the room is going to superheat, so you have no choice but make a roll. DC 15, sleight of hand to attempt to extract these without touching the lava, which is kind of bubbling a little bit. A natural 20. Perfect. In no time at all, you gather this vial and this, it's a soul stone. You gather it. That is round 2, more or less done. It is gonna, you can move across here with your cunning action dash, but that is not using your acrobatics to make that move. Do you want to tempt it for round 3 and move across carefully, or are you just going to make a dash for it?
We're going to have to come through this room and go through the north, right?
Well, at the moment, it seems to be the only way deeper into
So,
this.
I will move towards the north and know that the others are going to need to come through and go towards the north rather than trying to go back to then go to the north.
Okay, are you doing this cautiously, which just means this is half movement, but you've got
Yeah, I'll do it. I've got 50 movement anyway, so I'll half move
super
it.
speed. So being cautious, you easily get to the edge. And looking over the edge, you can see that this cylinder chamber descends down this black obsidian walls, and it descends down a good maybe 50 feet to the floor below, and you just see that this lava flow cascades down. It begins to pool in the center of this circular cylindrical chamber, and then it flows to the east. And to the east, you see another 5-foot passageway and another descent down even further.
How big is the cylindrical chamber?
The cylindrical chamber is about 15 feet across in diameter, with only one exit in the center of the eastern wall. Okay, so you move across there. Potion in one hand. I will clarify that is a potion of greater healing. You can stash that for a moment, and another blue soulstone. Okay, so with this, and you kind of see Quenlan finished with this and moving to this. Do you indicate to your companions you might as well continue, or anything else?
Yep. That's exactly what I do. Come in carefully.
Okay. So, Alder, Bear, Yorgal, are you going to move carefully into this chamber?
Yes, I got big feet, so I'll be very careful where I put my feet.
Okay. As you move into this chamber, we do trigger the 4th round, and this is when there is indeed a heat surge. So with this, I would like all of you to give me a Constitution saving throw, please. Start off with you, Alder. DC is 15.
Yeah.
Very nice. So this heat washes over you. Will take half damage. We'll come on to that in a minute. Bear, give us a con save. You are impossible to defeat, Bear. As you successfully do that, it will take half damage as well. Yorgal. Oh, 9. That is a failure. We just need to wait for Quenlan to return. I will roll the damage to keep the thing moving. It's not actually that bad, all things considered. Just, give us a con save, please, Quenlan, as there is this heat surge here. DC is 15.
$15.
Yeah, so you take half damage as well. Say the heat isn't that bad. It's only 2d8, of which I've managed to roll a 2. So those of you who failed take 2 points of damage, fire. The rest of you take a single point of damage. Not quite the same as actually stepping into the lava, but it's still uncomfortable, causing you damage. It is very, very warm here.
If I was to cast Walk on Water, or roughly that spell, would it, I know it wouldn't negate it, but would it reduce the damage we suffered if we happened to step on lava?
No, it's strange really. You don't have to be submerged in lava for it to cause you damage. Simply walking on the surface of it would cause you the damage. If you were levitating above it, then you wouldn't take any damage. But being able to sort of walk across it would still cause you damage, unfortunately.
Do we have 8 up, by the way?
Yeah,
It's
aid
not
is,
been 8 hours as
yeah.
far as I'm aware.
No, you since aid was last cast, there has literally only been 40 minutes, although it feels like it's probably
Okay.
about 5 hours. So you know that these heat surges are going to keep coming, and whilst it's minimal damage over time, it's probably going to start causing you some serious effects. It's a 50-foot descent down. You can't really climb down the side of this corridor as there is a magma stream coming down, but you do have a rope of climbing. This seems to be a very fortuitous find. You can easily descend down should you wish to.
I think that makes sense.
So you set this up. You can see that the lava flow goes down into this 15-foot circular chamber. There's about a 5-foot pool in the middle. The rivulets of lava flowing into it and flowing out of it to the east as well. You begin to sort of move down, and as you move down, you begin to realize this pool of lava is not what you thought it was. There is no dangers of heat surges here, but it's not actually lava. The lava is flowing into it, but it appears to be in this black obsidian stone in this center, more of a bowl, a basin. And whilst the lava is floating in there, it is melting metal, creating this strange, almost quicksilver surface that is rippling and could reflect things. Are you going to peer in or ignore it? Some of you already have interesting reflective images.
See if we can see anything of interest within it, yeah.
Okay, so you move forward and look into it. The first thing that I'm going to need from all of you as we've hit 4 o'clock is yet another corruption surge. The DC is still 10, but this time it's charisma. Alder, give us a roll. Very nice. The 19 saving you, no problem there at all. Bear,
10.
10. That is what you needed. No problem for you, Bear. Yorgal, 12?
14.
14. Perfect. No problem for you. Last but not least, Quenlan.
5.
Are we using one of the crits, or are you succumbing to the 3rd level of corruption?
I'll succumb to
That-
the 3rd level.
I mean, you might have some of those floating fate or whatever it's called. I'm letting you keep hold of that.
Don't know if we've got any left.
Okay, no worries. So, yeah, give me 3d6 then, please.
10.
10.
No, 9, sorry. 9.
Have you got the kiss marked brand as yet?
No, I have not got that one.
Perfect. A scorch shaped like lips on your neck or cheek. The voice, your voice turns commanding and sultry. Any persuasion check you make is an intimidation instead. Flames form the faces of loved ones when you stare too long. And that is perfect, as this is indeed level 4. You also now get advantage on attack rolls and saving throws as you become more corrupted, but empowered by the infernal empowerments rolling from within you. You are the first to look into this molten mirror, this ever-moving, reflective surface. And as you look into it, you can see that something is bubbling within it. You see your reflection first, and your reflection seems to see you, and morphing out of the molten metal, taking your very form, seems to be another version of you. 2 Quenlans. And
Do the rest of us also see too?
well, yes, it's quite easy to differentiate between one and the other. One of them is made of quicksilver and looks very much like what is the Terminator
T-1000.
The
Yep.
other one absolutely looks like Quenlan. And it is at that point that this decides to take your place, Quenlan, and attacks you. So we roll for initiatives. Of course, there might be other answers than fighting, but that is for you to work out as this thing is taking slices out of you. So we'll start off with you, Alder.
21.
Very nice. Quick to react.
20.
Nice, bear. 20 for you. Very nice.
19.
We're going down in order. Quenlan.
21.
21. That is good for you. Okay, Quenlan. Can you make me another initiative roll, please? As you're
With all
everything.
the same benefits. Yep.
With everything, yes.
17.
17. It is going last. Alder and Quenlan, I'll let you decide who you want to go first. As you both got 21.
Do you want to go first, Alder?
Quenlin's faster
Okay.
with a higher deck. So, no, like I said, you're with deck so for saying no.
Okay.
I am
Um,
very disappointed at this point that it wasn't Yorgal that peered into this and had an armor class of 24 and everything else. Or
Is
you
it?
all looked in together. Is it what? Sorry.
You said it's coming out at me. Is that right?
So it just basically, like the T1000, begins to form out of the metal and is standing there. You can't see the full details, but it's fairly obvious. This is a simulacrum. This is a clone. This is a version of you. It looks like it is going to attempt to remove you from the equation so it can take your place. There can only be one. There can only
Okay.
be one.
As it lunges out at me,
Yep.
I would like to kick off from the wall with the rope to get some distance between us. So as it lunges, it can't quite get me
Okay.
and almost plummets.
Okay. So, I mean, you can do that as a move action as you put distance between you. Because you've got a higher initiative, it can't use its reaction to make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, so I've just basically pushed as far away from it as I can get to try and
Yep. This room is only
get it
15 foot.
to try and get it to overreach to then let the others kind of do whatever they need to kind of maybe pull it away or pull it down.
Okay. Are you not wanting to make an attack roll or anything?
If I make an attack roll, I'm going to have to take my hands off the rope.
No, you're all on the ground at the moment, looking into
Oh, right,
this
okay.
pool. Yeah, you're not. You've descended down. I asked who's looking in this pool of, and you said,
Okay.
I will look in. You saw your reflection as you looked
You're right.
into it. The reflection formed into this three-dimensional T1000, and then we rolled initiative.
Okay, then. So this is after we've come down the rope.
Yeah,
then?
yeah, you're all in this
Yeah.
room now.
Okay, then I'll use my 2-story work, climb up the rope and away from it.
Okay, yeah, so you can do that. As I say, it can't really take a swipe at you at the moment because you are a faster initiative. So you might put some distance between it and you.
So yeah, I'll go up, hoping that it will come up after me,
Okay.
and then yeah, I can't hold an action then, can I? Yeah, I'm going to do that for the time being, and then figure it out from there.
So
I'm more worried about it. I just want distance between it. I know it's trying to take over me, you see, so I don't think it's going to do much
well,
to my.
we will wait and see.
Mhm.
As I say, it doesn't transform into you, as in it still stays with this molten metal look. We move to you then, Alder.
I think Alder will sort of call up. Are we? I mean, it's you. Are we hitting it?
Kill it.
Cool. Let's kill it then.
Kill it. So
Right.
it does have Quenlan's stats, armor class 16.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
If you put it onto it.
And then, yeah, try and take a shot.
Very good. So armor class 16.
A shot misses.
Okay. You miss with your first shot.
We'll try a second shot.
That is a much stronger hit.
There we go. Hit. Right. So that is. I think it's at this point you realize he does his feet as he sharpshoots it.
Oh, very nice.
Nice.
For a total damage.
How much? 20 damage?
20 damage, yeah.
Okay. You hit it, and there's this pause for a
I think
moment
he'll
as you consider whether maybe the damage is transferred to the one whose form it is, or at least they share it, or anything. Your heart flutters, perhaps, or perhaps you care not a jot. The good news is it doesn't, though, as Quenlan is okay.
you're feeling a twinge in your shoulder.
No, I'm fine. Kill it.
That's fine then. Nothing to worry about. And he will sort of move back to allow others to get in the way.
Perfect. I will make a little note of that for maybe future games, because that's quite a cool idea. So we move to Bear.
Bear will get into melee range.
Yeah, that's easily done in this chamber.
I think the guy is still looking like the bare metal.
Yeah, it hasn't transformed into anything else. So
it still has a reflective surface.
it does, and it sees you in it.
Does it tries to
It's not
morph
its,
into me?
It's not its turn yet.
Okay, in that case, I will just hit it with my mace after I put Shillelagh on it.
Okay, so bonus action, you cast Shillelagh. It becomes entangled with thorns and all the works of nature. And then you are looking for armor class 16.
Nope.
Okay, so I think in true cinematic style, you do hit it probably upside the head, and the head morphs with like this shillelagh shaped indent in it, and as you pull it away, it just morphs back, in effect, not doing any damage to it. Okay, anything else you would like to do there, Bear?
No, just stand in front of it.
Okay. So we move to Yorgal. What are you doing?
Blindfolding myself.
Blindfolding yourself. Would you like to expand upon that? Do you carry a blindfold around with you? Are you poking your eyes out? Are you turning your helmet the wrong way round?
It would most likely be sort of a washcloth I would use.
A
Be carried
washcloth.
in my pack.
Okay. So is that your action, to get something and stick it?
Yeah, I suppose so. But
Okay.
seeing what it does, as I've said, I do not want one of me popping out.
That is a very strong and absolutely sensible maneuver, because it's its turn now. It has taken some damage. It seems that blinding yourself means you cannot see your reflection in it. Bear, though, is looking at it, hasn't averted their eyes, so it uses its action to use its morph ability. It changes form into that of Bear, with all of Bear's abilities and Bear's current hit points.
And Bear's crappy armor class.
Yeah, but Bear's abilities. Bear can wild shape, can't Bear, as a bonus action? It's only morphed into you using its action. So, what at 8th level is your strongest wild shape at the moment, Bear?
A bear.
Not necessarily, because I have a list of all sorts of things that Natascha sent me of potential wild shapes.
Oh yeah, no, the really big damage one is only level 9, which I'm not yet. So it's still the cave bear / polar bear.
Okay, so it's
The only difference between the two being that the cave bear has dark vision as well as all the other stuff.
okay. So give me the stats for the big bear. Just the armor class and the
Hit
hit
points?
points. Yeah.
Armor class 12 and hit points 42.
Okay, very nice. And of course, this is coming off the morphs form, the wild shape form rather than the morphs form. And it actually seems that it has healed that damage you did to it, Alder. As it takes on this new form, that damage has not carried through. So, very much, Yorgal, you blinding yourself in that moment, which I was very much hoping you wasn't, stopped it morphing into you and making everybody's life a complete nightmare. Okay, that's all it can do though. An action to shift its shape and a bonus action to shift its shape. The bear is metallic, T1000 again. And we move back to the top, which is Quenlan.
I will move backwards to break line of sight with it.
Yeah, you've clambered up here, so you can easily do this. Its attention is currently focused on bear. You do need to give me a stealth roll, though, in case it sees you from its peripherals.
Yeah, but no problem.
This you need to beat bear's passive perception.
Which is?
20.
I think it might be even higher than 20. Bear, what's your passive perception?
22 by now, I think. Let me check.
Beautiful. I'm absolutely fine with that.
Yeah, 22.
Oh, a natural
That's
20.
good.
Very nice. Against even bear's unbelievable observance, you manage to somehow find that blind spot.
And I don't know why I'm bothering because I've got advantage on my attacks anyway. So
It's, rogues fundamentally rogue. I
yeah,
mean,
can't help it.
if you don't want to have advantage because you're infernal thing, you could try and purge yourself from this taint, this corruption. So you're currently looking at armor class 12, currently has 42 hit points. It is next to an ally, but you also have advantage on your attack. Should be a walk in the park.
Or not.
Or not.
Okay. You
Oh, I've got a 1. Halflings look like, yeah.
It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. You have advantage. You roll 2 dice. You choose the highest of those 2 dice. So you rolled a 2, not a 1, with advantage, unfortunately. That is how advantage works. You take the
I'm not
highest
going
of
to.
the 2 rolls. You can crit this if you want. It's a sneak attack.
I
It's a
do
lot of
have
damage.
a note of 2 flickers of fortune
Fantastic.
down.
You do have that, and I would allow you to roll this with advantage as well.
What, do a flicker of fortune? Do you think that's the best thing, guys, or not?
I don't know, I just know that I noted down that I had 2 to use up, and since I'm not
Perfect.
using them, why not open them up?
I'm happy with
Okay.
that, should you wish it.
Yeah, I'll take a flicker then.
I think those 2 flickers were possibly from Kara, so thanks, Kara. So I will allow you to roll this with advantage again. Yeah, the dice can't be that cruel twice. You only need 12 to hit, and yeah, you hit this bear T1000, 42 hit points in this current form.
So I do 5d6 plus 6. 21 points of damage.
Very nice. All of this damage is taken. You haven't got resistances to anything, have you, Bear?
Nope.
So you half its hit points with a single sniping shot. Is that you done, Quenlan?
No, I'm going to continue looking down into the molten figure of it.
Okay, so you're kind of looking at your reflection at the moment.
I am.
Okay. Then we move to Alder. Sorry. Yeah, Alder. That's right. I have got you in proper order.
So, Quenlan, you climbed back up to
Sort of
where?
swung away and then sort of dropped back down. I'm assuming you're on the floor at the moment now, rather than.
No, I'm still above. I'm
Okay.
looking over the edge into the creature
Okay.
below.
Perfect. So he's at the top of this
I'm at the
50-foot
top.
drop.
Right. And is that with the ladder dangling down?
It's
Yep.
with the rope ladder, yeah.
Yeah. And what does that let us do when we're climbing up? Is
Uh,
it just more secure? It's not increasing speed.
I think you can just climb without without climbing in effect with when it's knotted. So I'm happy to say that. Sorry, go on.
I'll tell you now.
Mm.
Just looking again. Where is it? Rope of climbing. Um, gives advantage on checks made to climb it.
Okay.
Even in the knotted form.
Yep, that's in the knotted form.
Okay, cool. I just want to check. So Alder will and take some shots against the newly created bear.
Okay, absolutely. Looking at armor class 12. Yeah, first attack hits. What is that?
16 damage.
16 damage. Sharpshooter doing very good. 21 hit points left, minus 16. Still in its bear form at the moment, but you've done
Good
a lot.
shot.
It has only 5 hit points left in its bear form.
Okay, you will try a second shot.
Go for it. That's another hit. Old school sharpshooter. It's really, really good. So
that is another 24.
Minus 24. So 19 minus 19 points carries across to the 59 hit points as it transforms back, allowing it to have 40 hit points left. Perfect, and it kind of transforms back to the half-orc version.
And we'll move however far it takes to get to the ladder and then use the rest of my move to start moving up the ladder.
Perfect.
That will be it.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. You being transformed. Sharpshooter sounds pretty damn good. Okay, we move to Bear. You're face to face with this at the moment.
I haven't seen it casting spells yet.
I know, that's because it instantly transferred into a bear.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Bark Skin on myself.
Okay. Cast the spell. That increases what your armor class?
My base armor class will now be 16.
Yeah.
Plus the +3 shield is, or the 3 armor class from shield.
Yeah.
19 armor class.
Nice. When you cast this spell, it doesn't instantly replicate it. So you casting the spell on you doesn't mean that it has now automatically the spell on it as you do this. So is Barkskin an action?
It is.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action or anything else you want to do before we pass on to blinded Yorgal?
I don't have anything else to do. I'm just keep standing my ground. I figured it's easiest if it's actually in one of my shapes because my armor class is so low.
It's good tactics. Currently only has 40 hit points left currently. We move to Yorgal. What would you like to do?
Like to do that very strange thing in D&D where you can actually hit something even though you can't see or know where it is, even though you can't see it.
Yeah, no, I mean it gets very, very strange. Don't get me on with sort of areas of darkness and people half in it, half out of it, or everybody in it, or everybody else. But for the moment, you have covered your eyes, and I'm actually quite cool with the concept of whilst you can't see this thing, you kind of have some kind of blind fury sense, so you can hear it. You can you have an idea of where it is, but you will be attacking with disadvantage unless you're trying to cast a spell that says target you can see, in which case you can't do it. No.
Yes, straight roll with the corruption bonuses.
I mean, you keep calling it corruption, but all I'm hearing is it's just really good for you. But yes, straight roll.
I think history tells us that generally does mean it's corruption. But yes, I will be launching a guiding bolt, I believe. Just double check.
Does guiding bolt say a target you can see?
A flash of light streaks towards a creature of your choice within range.
Okay. Once again, thank you very much, Dungeons and Dragons. I will allow it. It doesn't say see. You know that this creature is here, so you can technically choose it. So I will let it happen. I would like very much. Is that a saving throw there?
Attack roll.
An attack. Oh, it's an attack roll. Is that 7?
It is to a total of 12.
12 is the. It's not the armor class with you and a shield there. That's 15, isn't it, Bear?
It's 19 with a shield now.
No, but previously it was 15 with the shield. Yes?
17.
17. So yeah, that misses, unfortunately. The bear form it would have hit.
Oh yeah, 15. Sorry. Yeah, 15.
It's okay. 15, 17, both higher than 12. So you try to strike it down and it just parries it with the shield. Okay, that is your go. We move to Bear, the clone. It looks around. Unfortunately, you are too far away, Quenlan, for it to truly see you and morph back into you, which is a shame because it would very much like to change its shape again and recover all of its hit points. It can't remorph into something that it already has taken its shape from. So, with a blinded Yorgal, it has little option but to do something against you, Bear. What spells have you chosen? Let's say your highest level ones that are most damaging.
Most damaging?
Well, yes, absolutely most damaging. This does not seem to have the same sensibilities of you. Has it got a blight or
Moonbeam?
Moonbeam is
It's willing to
situation?
try. It's perfectly able to try heat metal on me but I don't carry anything metal.
Oh, that's
Ow.
nice. Heat metal. I quite like that.
Oh no!
Against a different target, of course, something that is carrying heat metal. What's the highest level spell slot that you've got?
Level 4.
Can we upcast heat metal?
Yes.
All right. So I think a level 4 heat metal on the person that is literally encased in metal is a good thing. So how many d8s worth of damage is this? 4 at level 4?
It starts with 2d8, and then each spell slot of 3rd level or higher, it gets 1d8 extra. So 4d8 if you use a level 4 spell slots.
Okay, so please. I mean, I think it's too unfair because it's not you casting this spell, it's just it leaning into your spells. So as it action, it uses. Oh, is this? Oh no, we've got it now. It's come back.
No, there's no saving throws.
I know there's no saving throws, but I'm trying to make this dice roller roll, and it doesn't seem to want to roll for me. Yeah, oops, my computer is having some kind of breakdown at the moment. You'll have to bear with me. Oh no, I've got 78 now. Return to account. Yes, go to the account. Okay, I've been kicked out of this room. I'll go back into the room. Yeah, my computer was just going. I've been working 24 hours. It's no good. 4d4 incoming damage. That is 19 points of fire damage to you as your armor begins to heat up. You need to give me a con saving roll because you can't shed your armor, and this means you'll be at disadvantages to things that you do next turn. I don't think it really matters because you're currently at disadvantage because you are blinded. You're not sure what is happening, but your armor is hot, hot, hot.
Also, on until the spell ends, and it's no concentration either.
Yeah. It should be concentration.
This
It's
concentration.
concentration.
Yes.
Yeah, it should
Yep.
be concentration. I wouldn't
1
be
minute.
that mean.
Oh yeah, there's the C. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always looking for the word concentration, but it's the spell cards have like a little C inside a diamond.
Perfect. Okay, you can use its bonus action on subsequential turns to just keep that damage going. Very, very nice. But of course, it's got another wild shape left, hasn't it? So I think just for funsies, it will wild shape back into the bear form as well. That is its go, as it's concentrating on cooking, microwaving Yorgal. And Quenlan, it is your go.
Yeah, I'm just going to fire at it. I'm not going to bother hiding.
Okay. Has an armor class 12 and 42 hit points again.
Where am I? There. I did it again.
Wow. Unfortunate. Are you going to give that final flickering fate of fortune to Quenlan again? Or are you saying, sod this, I'm just going to do a critical sneak attack against this thing?
I don't think so. No. I think we need to keep hold of them. So
Okay. You keeping hold of your flickering fate, Yorgal? Your final one?
Yes, I feel like it's going to come in soon.
Okay. So,
I agree.
Boom. So a miss, unfortunate, unlucky. Very unlucky considering you rolled the same twice. Okay, we move to Alder rapidly. You're kind of halfway up this rope here.
Continue to climb up if I can.
Yeah, with your super
50 foot.
speed, you can get up to the top of this, no problem. It does give you the ability to make those shots should you wish to.
Look back and go, it's a fudging bear again. And try and, as he's had his back to it as he climbed up. When I get to the top, clearly at what?
You can
Yeah,
kind of see the red heating up of Yorgal's armor and sort of steam coming out of it.
I don't think we ever realised that Bear could do that. But apparently Bear can do that.
Yeah.
Bear can only do it since, like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago or something.
In fact, just so
I haven't had a chance to use it yet. We've not encountered any enemy with, like, metal on it that wasn't already resistant or immune to fire.
really appreciate the pick.
Yeah, devilish. Okay, so that's, I believe, it's armor class 12 you need to hit. I know that you've got negatives but positives as well, and 19 is indeed a hit. So do your damage. 25 points of damage from a total of 42. Equals
That bear's going down
Oh,
fast.
17 points.
this is a question because this is a question. It's a question because I don't play druid. Does damage on your wall while you're maintaining constant force?
Yeah, so that is a con check. Can you just roll me a Constitution saving throw? If you've got Warcaster, it will be with advantage. If you haven't, it'll be a straight roll.
Con. Okay.
Yeah, DC is half the damage, which is 25, so 12. Oh, that is
He failed.
6, so it drops concentration on heat metal. Very nicely done, Alder.
I wasn't sure how it worked when you're in a different
No,
form.
it does.
Thought I'd give
It's
it a
still
go.
maintaining the concentration. That is a natural
Great.
20.
Okay, right.
Does that include the sharpshooter stuff?
It will
No, that just it won't double the sharpshooter because that's an ad. It'll double
No.
the dice though for the hunter's mark.
Okay.
Yeah, it was +4 to hit. That's
So
31
14 points
damage.
carry through.
Thank
It
you.
has 40 hit points left, so those 14 come off that. 26 points left. 26 hit points left. Outstanding.
Yeah, I was going to say his humanoid form was already damaged, so.
I am playing straight. No cheaty from me or fudging. 26 hit points left. That is you, Alder, I believe, unless you've got anything else up your sleeve.
I think he will just turn his head away, and that's it.
Okay, don't morph into me. You're both up there. It's going to be almost impossible for him to do that.
Yeah,
Maybe.
just step away from the edge so you're out of line of sight or something. That will work too.
Perfect.
Yeah. Still was a nice surprise. Oh, what is he now? Oh, he's turned into our cleric, and I just throw the bow on the floor.
It's like, damn you, Yorgal, both of you. Okay,
I'm
Bear.
curious what would happen with Beelzebub's blessing of reflections being warped.
Very nice. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could test this out for science, of course, if you wish to. But in the meantime, Bear, it is your go as we digress.
Yeah, more shillelagh hits.
Yeah, perfect.
Well, one, hopefully.
It's DC 15 at the moment with his shield. Well, that is a hit.
8 damage.
8 damage, knocking him down to 18 hit points. Is that your go, Bear?
That is my go. I will just basically try and keep his attention on me.
Yeah, I mean, that's not going to happen. Yorgal, it's your go. He's got more spell slots, plenty more of heat metals where that came from. I believe, how many wild shapes do you get this time? Is it still just 2 at the
2,
moment?
just 2.
Yeah, he's used those 2 up, so it's got little resources left. What are you doing, Yorgal?
Wand over and try and whack him with the mace.
Okay. So you do this disadvantage and advantage, so a straight roll looking for 15 or more. That is 11.
Nope.
Kind of sweeping. You probably connect, and again you bend him out of shape, and as you withdraw your weapon, it. Okay, we are running out of choices here. Are you out of level 4 spell slots for this morphing creature? In other words, how many level 4 spell slots do you currently have as a
2.
2? So it's got a level 4 spell slot left.
Yep.
Perfect. I think more heat metal, because we might as well lay on this damage. Onto the metal man. Again, another 4 points, 4d8 damage, which is another 18 points of damage to you, Yorgal, as you feel your armor heat up again. And he can't morph, can't do anything else. So we move back to Quenlan. You'll go.
Okay, let's see if I can hit this time.
18 points left, a current armor class now of 15.
Yeah, that hits this time.
Hit. There is an ally and you have advantage, so sneaky attack.
$25 points of damage.
That's enough to take this creature down. As your final blow hits it, it seems to down to liquid metal again, and as it sort of coats the floor, it seems to solidify as well, cracking on the surface and becoming tarnished. Well done, you are out of initiatives as you have fought that monster. Very good. Very, very good. Some clutch moves there. Obviously, Yorgal, the heat metal fades as you cool down again.
I will make my way back down the rope.
You can see now that this lava is just going into this bowl, this obsidian bowl, sort of filling it up and then flowing out and then descending down to the east.
We've got another one of these soul shards that we've not used, by the way.
Yeah,
that I found in the last room that we didn't do anything with.
And it is a blue one.
Where are we thinking this one is best put?
Would enchant my mace if we've not got any other options, but I'm fairly kitted out as it is.
Put it.
Does a +2 on a weapon stack with Shillelagh? I thought it didn't. It just Shillelagh replaced everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was that, a question for me, or was that just a general sort of clarification?
General one, but
Yeah.
Ian already mumbled. Yeah.
No, that's unfortunately how it works.
Let's have a look. Do I put in my leather? We don't seem to be getting anything else in that respect. It would still be better than the studded +1. I don't know if it's that or whether it's Yorgal's weapon, really.
I have my spells if needed, but at the same time, I suppose you don't really aim to be hit. So
Try
it
not
makes
to
little
be.
difference.
You take it, Yorgal, because you are getting more up and personal at times. You just tried to hit that thing with a mace twice, didn't you?
Oh, okay.
More armored ambulance.
Armored ambulance with nice little spikes on the front.
So, are you going to attach this to your mace then?
Yes, I suppose so.
So as you do and it bonds to your mace, you get a +2 mace. This does require a corruption check. The corruption check is charisma, DC is 10.
Okay, fine. A total of 19.
You save. No problem. Very good. Okay, so we are out of initiatives and you can potentially move on should you wish to.
So yeah, I'm already at the floor level of this circular chamber, I think.
Yeah, I think everybody has descended down there now to pass across this soul stone and everything else. As I say, there's more, the floor and the walls of this obsidian, there are rivulets of lava running through, pooling in this pool, this central pool that is now clear of this molten metal. That seems to have solidified on the floor where you slayed it. There is only one exit from this chamber, which appears to be through the eastern wall. There's a 5 foot by 5 foot passageway that once again ends with a 50-foot drop into another circular chamber.
You say 15 foot,
Sorry, 50 foot.
50 foot.
And the circular chamber matches identically this one in terms of size. It is 15 foot across in diameter, and almost immediately opposite where this descent is, there is another 5 foot by 5 foot passageway heading east. It doesn't seem to be the same as a chamber that you're in though. There's no pool, there's no basin, there's no mirroring of molten metal, just these patterns of lava flowing through the chamber, heading ever deeper into the dungeon through the eastern passageway.
We also said there was a 50-foot drop again.
That is correct. You would have to descend down 50 foot into this chamber. It's a good job you found that very convenient rope of climbing this chain. Well done on that. Did you want to just press forward using the rope, climbing down, taking your time? Okay,
Can you
so.
throw one of those ball bearings down again to see what sort of material the bottom is made of?
Okay.
the ball bearing
See
seems
if it goes gloops or if it bounces because it's metal.
It seems to strike the glass floor. It rolls and rolls and eventually falls into one of the gullies of lava and then simply just melts. It looks solid enough down there, absolutely.
Let's descend down to it then.
Okay, you descend
Yeah.
down to it. And ahead of you now you can see that the 5-foot passageway opens up into a small chamber. This chamber is only 10 foot wide and 15 foot long, with the 5-foot passageway in the centre of the western wall. You do see though that there's another passageway heading north from the most eastern part of the northern wall.
So this passageway runs from the second circular room from west to east. Is that right?
Yeah, it goes from the west to the east, the passageway from it.
And then 15 foot and 10 foot across. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's 10 foot across going east to west and 15 foot tall going north to south.
Okay.
And
But
in
no
the,
drops or anything. It's
no
just a
drops,
flat floor.
just straight. You think, taking a little bit of time, that there seems to be a slant, a slope to this, but it's gradual. But it does mean that this lava is literally flowing in this direction.
And where did you say there was doors or exits in this smaller room?
There's an exit in the northern wall, in the far eastern corner of the northern wall. And again, it's basically a 10-foot passageway, 10-foot tall passageway, 5-foot wide, that goes up north 10 foot and then turns to the east.
Okay.
As you begin to sort of enter this smaller chamber, again being carefully, you begin to see that moving through this 5-foot wide passageway, it seems that many of these lava flows have wound and swelled together, and much of the entire corridor, the 5-foot corridor on the floor, is now full of this lava. It's going to be very, very difficult to navigate without coming across the lava, unless you've got the abilities to spider climb, fly, or some other route through this.
Do we think
Those
there might be?
bears. Go
Go on,
ahead.
Natascha. I was
I
just going to
said
say
it
that.
first.
Okay, I was going to say, do we think there might be a secret room at the other side of this chamber, to the south of where we are, rather than where we've come through from the north? I'm just going to go back and check for that, Andy. So the 15 foot by 10 foot room with this passage in the north, I'd like to check the south wall to see if there's any secret
So
doors or passages.
the newest chamber where the corridor heads north.
Hmm.
Okay, you begin to do this. Are you taking 10 or just relying on your skills?
Just relying on my skills.
Okay, give us a roll, DC 15.
$26.
Okay, you search it thoroughly, and unfortunately, no, there's nothing.
Okay.
Seems like the only way forward is to somehow find a way of crossing this corridor of lava that seems to have coalesced here. Don't get me wrong, there's small footholds, but it's going to be very dangerous navigating this.
My wingspan is too big.
Anybody got any suggestions?
I guess I could wild shape into a smaller bird because I basically picked giant eagle. But I can imagine that there would be things like hawks and buzzards as well in the tundra.
Oh, absolutely.
So what's your plan, Natascha?
What, sorry?
What's your plan then?
Well, I could get myself across safely by flying, but I wouldn't be able to take anyone with me.
Okay, that's a pretty good plan.
I
How far
could
do we have
carry a
to travel?
rope, or that I could carry that rope thingy with me and attach it someplace that if it's high enough you could haul yourself around the corner.
What were you going to say, Michael?
How far do we have to travel? I wasn't here when people were discussing it.
Okay, so in this 10-foot wide, 15-foot long chamber, there's a passageway that heads 10 foot north, and you can't really see how long the corridor stretches east because there is these rivulets of lava that seem to be blocking the way, so it's difficult for you to really know. It could be passable, but it's dangerous. It would require
You were,
some. Sorry, go on, Michael.
you were talking about handholds or something. Where were they?
Well, there's kind of like footholds and the like, but they are not particularly brilliant. As I say, it's risky. It is absolutely risky.
The footholds, would that allow climbing over it, or?
Yeah, I mean, you could try and smash chunks out of the wall to create other handholds.
Or I could just fly the special rope around the corner and attach it someplace high. And if it's also attached someplace high on this end, you could, pull yourself along one leg over the rope as you pull yourself along by your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Just we need to find out if there's somewhere to attach it.
Yeah.
Which is within the length of the rope.
At the moment we are playing The Floor is Lava.
Yeah, at the moment I'm the only one that can fly, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, with all of these decisions as you're gathering together trying to work this out, we have hit 5 o'clock, which means yet another corruption surge. Alder, this is Charisma DC 10, please. You are fine.
Yeah.
Bear.
Finally, Bear is not fine, but I do have one of those advantage ones left, the flickers of whatever.
Did you want to roll that DC 10 strength?
Charisma, I think.
Yeah, sorry.
Charisma?
DC 10 charisma.
Yeah.
Okay, give us a roll. Okay, you succeed.
Yeah.
That flicker goes. Yorgal. What are you going to do, Yorgal?
Um, Really appreciate double hit points right now.
I mean, it would be really nice. I'm a little bit gutted that you didn't have it before you met the cloning creature. But it's your choice. That is corruption level 4. 2 steps in effect away.
Yeah, I think so. I can try and cure it.
Okay, so you're going to accept it. Okay. So first and foremost then, you need to make us a corruption roll. 3d6.
Oof.
Ooh. Did everybody go, ah?
Nearly.
You have got 16. 16 is the 1,000 Eyes brand again. Have you already got that? This is the one that tiny black dots branded across your back of your neck. Reflections no longer match you, and they grin
Yes.
back.
Yes, I do.
So you are so corrupted, you don't receive anything additional. You do go to level 4 though, which, as you said, your hit points are now maximum is now doubled, which is, I mean, very, very nice. That's 150 that you technically have got. But you do need to be careful. If you take wounds beyond your 75 and you lose a level of corruption, you still retain all of those wounds and it will descend you to 0 hit points. Okay. It's not so much your mood darkens, but you become even more empowered as this steady slip to becoming a pawn of Asmodeus is continuing. And of course we move to Quenlan and gain a charisma save DC 10. You are great and fine there. No troubles there. Snaps you all back into the reality of the situation, that you need to press on somehow. The only way forward is navigating this corridor of lava.
I attempt a lesser restoration myself.
Absolutely. I don't think there's any components, is there?
No.
Just requires a spell slot.
Yep.
Lesser restoration works as you go
Yeah.
back down to level 3 and you suddenly go from 150 hit points to 75. It's a little bit of a system shock. Of course you lose that spell slot.
I just realized I can get someone else to fly too.
How's that?
Polymorph.
Polymorph.
Yeah, absolutely. You could not just fly, but potentially make spiders, and they could spider climb round here. It's okay. We are 17 and a quarter hours into this. Fatigue is setting in, and you are beginning to forget everything that you can do. This is why we take pauses, and you take your time to do this. It's absolutely fine.
I don't think it's going to be effective, but create water would, in this kind of environment, it's not going to do enough to help us, is it?
It might temporarily cool it down fast enough to certainly not do as much damage.
It would also make it very, 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 very foggy.
Either of you got mold earth?
don't have it prepared.
No.
I don't know if it's on my list of spells or not.
Let's go with this plan of yours, Natascha. Fly the rope up and try and tie it on, and I'll climb up and tie it on this end.
Yeah, so should I take Alder with me since he's got like a piton and a hammer?
What, are you going to cast polymorph on Alder? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I just morph him into something tiny and just bring him along with the special climbing rope thing.
Can do. Is Elder happy about that?
Yeah, I mean, my only plan was spike growth along the side of the wall, where we take D4 damage as we climb across. That's much less than your actual lava damage. So yeah, polymorph into something small. That's fine by me. Thank you, Bear.
So normally Spider would like to be there all until it runs out and he has to go back. But I think we're in a bit of a hurry. I will ask Spider for forgiveness for taking or chasing him away early.
Just going to peck this shit out of you.
Okay then. So, please, Natascha, describe what you are doing.
First, I'm casting polymorph on Alder.
And what are you polymorphing Alder into?
Something tiny. So either like a mouse or a spider or anything. Alder, do you have a preference of a tiny animal you want to be?
It's never come up, so no. So you at your preference.
And a mouse.
Okay. So
And then I'm going to shapeshift into I think a hawk is like the maximum that can navigate around the corridor since it's so narrow.
Okay.
And carry the end of the magical rope with me.
Okay, so you're going to do this. And what is poor Alder as a mouse going to do?
Oh,
Alder
he's going
retains
to
his
be
personality. Does Alder still retain his personality with polymorph, or
No.
does he? He
no,
is a
no,
mouse.
completely. A bear will carrying him in one claw, and the rope in another claw.
Okay. And what is
I
his
think
strength?
while he retains his sort of personality, so he trusts Bear, I can't imagine that a mouse would not involuntarily evacuate themselves at a
Yes.
hawk. So just to apologise.
Okay. So this hawk, the stat block for that is a strength of 5. Carrying the mouse is not difficult. Perhaps the challenge is carrying it too tightly and having it transform back from the one hit point creature that it is into a much bigger and heavy dwarf that you are unable to carry on carrying. The rope is heavy. How heavy is a 50 foot of rope? I mean, this is magical, but it's magical chain. You see the dilemmas that I am having here. I don't know, there's part of me that wishes I could just suspend disbelief and go, yeah, okay, let's just make this happen. Then there's other parts of me are very interested in ensuring that we do things that are interesting. So hempen rope weighs 10 pounds. Silk rope, 5 pounds. I'm going to...
I'm only carrying one end though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's good. I am going to say I need you to give me a strength athletics roll. I'm not saying this is going to be a failure. What I'm going to say is that in one claw you are trying to hold incredibly tightly to this heavy rope, your claws digging in and desperate not to let it go. In your other claw you're holding this little mousey that you're trying not to crush or shred with your razor sharp claws. So yeah, please give us a roll. It doesn't necessarily. Oh,
6.
6. It's above the 5, which is what you needed. The journey, Alder, as a tiny mouse, is not the best that you've ever spent. Being transported by a hawk who you perceive to be prey, and across this river of death. But because it's 5:15 and I want to move things forward, you manage to fly along this corridor, which is from the western wall to the eastern wall, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 feet. When it gets to the eastern wall, it bends south for 5 feet. 5 feet. You can then fly into the room, which is the corridor. The 5-foot corridor obviously enters through the northern wall. Each side of that corridor is 10 feet, meaning this chamber is in fact 25 feet wide. It's also 20 feet tall, going north and west. In the southern wall, exactly in the middle of this room, so 10 feet either side, is another 10 foot by 10 foot corridor that is heading south. There are other things in this room as well, which you perceive in your animal forms. You see that this is bizarre. The lava flows into this room and spreads out again, making it absolutely possible to land. But this is almost like a strange courtyard, almost a garden. And if you can possibly for one moment imagine that this lava is almost like irrigation and water. It flows between these beautiful rose bushes that are glowing black roses and trees with molten sap. And even in these forms, you see the scent is intoxicating. In the center of this room is a large blackened tree. Again, molten sap leaking out of it. The tree itself is blackened bark, beautiful long branches, but these very vibrant fiery red leaves and canopy. That is what you see, Bear and Alder.
Does the tree feel hot when I go near it?
Oh, absolutely. This room's hot. It seems to be irrigated by lava. Are you going to fly close to it then with the rope and the mouse?
Well, I'm going to be very careful in this room.
So
If things are too hot, I won't go near it.
it's not so much that anything is directly going to incinerate you, but there is a pervasive heat and sweat, and you can feel it, like the whole of this realm. This indeed is the realm of fire and temptation.
I guess I will land in a safe spot that's free of lava and free of molten droplets coming down or whatever.
How far away from the tree do you land? Upon the edge of this threshold? Or do you go deeper into the chamber?
I think closer to the threshold would be
Okay.
safer.
So you land there.
And I very carefully prick Alder, so he only has 1 hit point of
I
damage.
mean, that's one way of doing it. You could just drop concentration, which is another way.
Oh yeah, polymorph concentration. Yeah, I will drop it.
Much better than gutting the poor little rodent. So yeah, you drop concentration and again, for the second time in this adventure, you transform from a creature into Alder.
Less relaxing, considerably less relaxing. Right, job to do. Oh, up the rope. I imagine he could carry 2 sets of rope because everything transformed with him, so it wouldn't alter the weight.
Yeah.
So he will
That is
drop the
absolutely
rope
right.
and look round for somewhere as part of the plan to attach it.
I mean, there are these cracked obsidian walls with sort of kind of lava cast into it. You could attempt to jam a piton in. There is this jolly large tree in the centre of this room. The rope should be long enough to go from the tree all the way back to the others.
But I presume I do recall the heat.
I mean, yeah, but like I said, this room is hot anyway. I mean, you've just flown over lava.
Does the tree look sickly or is it healthy
It
looking?
looks healthy, very healthy, vibrant, blooming.
How much rope do we think we're going to need in total?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 60 will easily kill it. Slightly less if you don't use the tree.
So we'll wander over to where the falcon is.
Mhm.
Okay, gently peck me once for yes and twice for no. I can piton it here, or I can loop it round the tree, but I'm just worried that eventually the rope will burn because that'll be directly in contact with the source of heat rather than here where it's hot, but it's not tightly round something. Do you think I should just piton it here?
Yes.
I'll do that then. And since we've got quite a bit of spare rope, there will be multiple, pitons to sort of,
Okay.
everything would have to pop up rather than just one piton stuck in.
Are you wanting to take 5 with this to make sure you do a good job, or are you just hammering away as best as you can and just hoping for the best?
Take 5. Absolutely.
Well, 10.
10.
You take
And we'll
10.
explain that to Bear.
Yeah. As you and you make this job, the rope is so secure, it's up and it's around, and yeah, this isn't going to pull out. It's high enough.
When you're ready, I'll go fly back to get the others.
I think though, during that 10 minutes as you are hammering, something happens, because it seems that you are not alone in this chamber. As you are perhaps concentrating on hammering away here, there you notice with your perceptions, emerging from the tree is a beautiful woman, some kind of perhaps dryad, drawn out by the sound of banging. She emerges from the tree, and unlike dryads from the Feywild, this one is finely dressed in night attire, like going out upon a very good night, wearing a little black number, high boots, hair immaculate, cascading down, jet black to her waist. And she says, "Ah, I don't often get guests." It probably takes you by a little bit of a start there, Alder, as you bang, bang.
How far are we through the 10 minutes?
Yeah,
this point?
you've basically more or less done this by now.
No, I would imagine not. Go. You need this done. I'll see if I can handle that. Otherwise, it's not going to get back there, is it?
Yeah, so Bear quickly flies back, picks the rope as is to point to it, and says, gives that keening sound that hawks do, and then flies away a little bit and hovers and waits for the other two to grab onto the chain and follow.
Okay.
And then quickly flies back to Alder.
Okay, you're doing so many things. So many things. I understand your intent, which is good, but at the moment there is this lady and Alder in conversation.
Once they've headed off, Alder will turn round. Yes, we're just sort of travelling through, and please note how we didn't. We're attaching a bit of rope here. Didn't want to do that to your tree. Fine tree.
I would like you to give me a persuasion roll. Oh, it's
I can't.
no.
I have to shout.
Yes. So yeah, give us a roll with advantage. Your infernal abilities come here.
Advantage. There we go.
12. She says, "Well, that is no way to talk to someone whose gardens this is. Interlopers with your banging and banging and banging and, well, and then so rude. I do think you are being somewhat naughty and should be taught some manners."
I mean, to be fair, I can't switch that off. But I take your point. It was rude. I'm trying to persuade you otherwise, because I then start intimidating. So, yep, I take that. Apologies.
Okay, well, can easily be rectified. How about a single kiss?
Is that me to you or you to me? Because there is a difference.
Is there?
Oh, yes. Well, actually, there's three options. There's both kisses. Or they've kissed a cheek from one person, or they've kissed a cheek for the other person. That they're all
I
slightly
think
different.
a proper kiss upon the mouth with
Right.
intentions.
Well, what type of intentions?
Well, we shall see, will we not? I have been very lonely here.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Can you not leave? In his head, how long does it take a feckin' bird? How long does it take? He's trying to. So, can you not leave here?
Of course,
Or are you like protecting?
I can move up, but I found this place. Now, what do you say? And she moves forward, puckering up. In the meantime, Bear, you have flown back rapidly. You have dropped this rope. One presumes that Quenlan and Yorgal have already made the pittons go in. Cross these pittons off, by the way, the ones that you're using. You attach the rope, and you now need to either strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics use this rope to clamber around. Which one of you two would like to go first? The DC is 15.
Don't particularly mind. Do you want to, or shall I?
Go for it, Carl.
Okay. Right, so strength athletics.
Either 9. Did you want to turn that into a critical hit?
I think I'll start off by using my reroll.
Cool. You can use your advantage on this.
Thank you.
20. Very nice. You make it round. Slow going. It's very hot. Maybe one of the pittons give out that caused you to almost stumble and fall. Quenlan, it is your go. That is no problem for you as you come. As you begin to sort of climb round a safe enough place for you to drop down at this threshold, you see this woman, kind of almost like a civilized dryad, perhaps, is trying to beckon Alder to come closer to the tree, and she's enticing to embrace him and kiss him. She looks as you struggle into this, and she pouts and says, "I didn't realize there were going to be more."
What? Turn round. That would be more.
This just will not do. I'm so lonely and hungry as well.
There is a still turning with back. There is a pool guy down there, a guy in a pool, who you know, maybe you could chat to him.
Right. Do you think I am happy with second-rate imitations?
Oh, no, I didn't really get a close look.
No, I want someone with flesh, with warmth, with a soul.
Which one of you is wearing a hat or a helmet?
In full plate mouse, probably got a hat.
No,
Armored ambulance.
yeah, I think that's the only one.
Bear will perch on your hat.
Just watching the Alder show.
Yeah. So, Alder, I mean, you can give me some rolls, try and determine what's going on here. You're probably aware of what's going on here, which is absolutely fine.
Good.
It's up to you how you want to sort of press this. You've got backup now from Yorgal and Quenlan, and Bear in bird form is perched on Yorgal's head. Can you turn this to your advantage? She doesn't seem directly hostile. Doesn't seem like she is going to make a direct attack.
So, still with back shyly to her, not in a rude way, but in a no. What do you said you were hungry just after you said that you wanted a kiss, and pretty close to when you said you wanted someone with meat. Are you wanting to? Do you need to devour people
She
with souls?
pouts and says, "Not so much the flesh, but just a little sustenance. You have so much in you, I can tell. You and your other friends, so much power. Perhaps you would allow me to take some for myself. You will find it quite pleasurable. It won't hurt unless you want it to."
I mean, it. The question, another question is, what the hell are you lot doing? But I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I don't particularly want to die. Would like to get out of here. Don't want to lose a bit of my soul.
But your soul, I can tell, is empowered. I could just have a little nibble on that instead.
Andy, I assume she's not expecting us to attack at this moment in time.
No, I mean, if you want to
Right,
escalate this, you could certainly do that.
she's talking about Elder's soul here. I'm thinking I just fire an arrow at her.
Okay, I mean, you could certainly try and understand what she's basically saying, which is, I mean, just give me straight intelligence rolls.
And could I try an insight roll to see if she's sort of
Yeah, you can give me an insight roll.
more to this than pure voracious hunger, which is quite high on my list of things to discover. Now.
So, Alder, you can give me an insight roll. Everybody else, if you are paying attention, can certainly give me an intelligence check, should you want to.
10.
Okay. 19.
19.
So you think if you... Oh, other dice going. 19 for you, Yorgal. And a 12 for you. So that string of 19s there is very good. So Alder and Yorgal. You begin to sort of understand what she's hinting at. Maybe if you were just a mortal, she wanted part of your soul. But what is now part of your soul is this infernal taint that you have. And she wants a taste of that instead. And depending on whether you're liking it or not, you could offer that. And she could reduce your corruption level by draining it from you. That is what she is intimating at the moment. This is a fiendish creature without any doubt, though. You could just be done with it and attempt to kill her.
So if I were to do this and you gain your nibble, can we just go past? Because we're where are we heading again? And we'll turn to the others because he's not really sure where they've got to go to.
I could
Down.
Next level.
give you something of worth as well. Certainly, I mean, I'm not going to hinder you passing anyway, but know of him that is down there. He guards the way down. I could perhaps even help you, maybe just with information.
I mean, I think that would make a nice change, to be frank.
Are you frank?
So, no. Tis a term. I don't know why. Lots of people say that.
I see.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Let's give it a go then. It's only someone with a negative modifier to charisma would say to try adding help.
So you're privy to this. It's not being spoken quietly or whispering. And she leans towards you, Alder. She begins to sort of giggle a little bit as the big beard begins to tickle her. And she leans in for a draining kiss. But with the insight roll, it seems that you are correct. And she drains you of 1 corruption level. You go down to 2 levels of corruption. And she, so good. Thank you. Now, come.
Forward.
Let me give you something. It might be of use to you. She moves back to the tree and she sort of merges with it for one moment and then pops back out again. In her hand, she has this large ember gem. It is crystalline tree sap. It is pretty, is it not? But would you say it's as pretty as me?
No, I would not.
Good answer. She smiles. She passes this ember gem to you. This is a 300 gold piece, diamond equivalent.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
Oh no, thank you. It was delightful. May I help you in any other way?
I think you mentioned about information about him down there, him who guards.
Oh, he is not very nice. He's not a true blood, but a half-blood, part mortal, part fiend. They get such, what is the word, onto a high horse about such things, wanting to prove themselves perhaps. But he is very much none shall pass. I think he aspires to be a fiend of the pits. But he guards the way down, a beautiful obsidian mirror, which if you look into, it will indeed tempt you. Be wary, but it is that mirror that must be used to open up the way down.
Well, thank you. You've been more than fair. I mean, very, very fair. In the pretty way as well.
And
As again, only someone with a low charisma would explain.
I'm sure it wasn't that unpleasant now, was it?
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
She smiles and says, Toodaloo, steps back into the tree.
There we go. Hello, you three.
Did you just sell your
Poised
taint for
like
money?
springs, no doubt. Did I what?
Did you just sell your taint for money?
We were not watching
We
that.
had some of my taint extracted for money.
We're going to be polite
Or
discussing.
she sucked my taint for money. We can go for this until I get it back. Since I don't have advantage on saving throws, it'll be back in 17 minutes. So, carry on with the taint jokes. That's fine by me. Let's take 10 minutes until we can get a really good one.
Was it tainted love?
It was indeed tainted love. Kind of what I entitled that encounter, in fact, so well done. Okay.
Good now. Or is there any more in the engine? Any more in the tank?
There might have been if it wasn't 5:43 in the morning.
Oh, it's
I hear-
morning. I mean, it's time to get up, everybody. It's all good. We're only
Right.
15 minutes away from the final 2 sessions. We've almost done it there. And we're still nowhere near bringing this to a conclusion. So,
Right.
adventurers. I mean, it's up to you. You can do whatever you want in this chamber now if you want to cause some disruption or the like. But ultimately, you have a way past. You've gained a crystal that's the equivalent of a diamond, worth 300 gold pieces. And you've been given a little bit of information about what lies ahead of you. You can, of course, share that information, Alder, if you can remember it.
Yeah, do we need to pull the rope in?
Yes.
Right. So while he's pulling the pittance out once the rope's sort of pulled in, he will explain.
Mhm.
Yes, downwards there's the fella who's not all fiend and has a bit of umbrage about it. And so he's all, I will defend this big black mirror which we've got to use in order to get further down, which is always encouraging.
Okay. To steal the
And
bloke's
this,
vanity mirror. Yeah.
I don't know.
Sounds plausible and doable. Let's go do it.
So Bear will lift off gently and fly ahead towards the, I think south is where
Yeah, there's
the
a
corridor goes.
5 foot by 5 foot passageway, and it comes to an abrupt end as it is another 50-foot drop down, and again more lava flowing and down into this chamber here. It's a circular chamber again, 15 foot across. In the far wall, though, you see a large obsidian mirror that dominates this chamber. It's actually cracked, but the crack is glowing faintly red. Its frame is woven with petrified black roses. You also see below this winged individual, this half-blood. He is clad in armor, and he is looking into the mirror, kind of licking his eyebrows, straightening them out, doing action poses to try and practice for the time he needs to confront anybody.
Is that the bloke?
As much as I can tell, yes.
You can see that he is bewinged, so he has quite obviously the ability to fly. But from the description you've got, he's no fallen celestial. He seems to be a half devil.
So, we're just going to ask him for his mirror, and when he says no, we'll deal with what we need to do next, or we're going to skip that part.
How deep is this room, or is it's 50 feet again?
50 feet down again, yes. And again, you can see the lava all round the room.
We don't know, but he seems to be, from what he said, a none shall pass with a chap. So don't know that a chat would be much use. Don't know what it wouldn't. Usually we have to bring something to somewhere and put it in.
Isn't that mirror got to be taken somewhere?
I don't know.
Maybe
Maybe.
the mirror. I can't speak.
I thought that's what she said to you. You needed to get the mirror and take it somewhere.
Yeah, it just seems a bit big for a normal thing, but that's fine. We will sort it.
It's like we mix these things up here. We get you comfortable. Oh, we know what we're doing now. And then we flip the book, especially at 6 o'clock in the morning. So you don't know if left is right, up is down, or north is west.
Should we just get the drop on him then?
Yeah.
Literally drop on him?
No, don't
Sure, we
literally.
should just come in clapping. Excellent performance. So we're ready for you on stage 2. You hurry on there. We'll bring the mirror over.
Go for it.
Is it too hot in there for you?
Can you morph back into yourself in midair?
Yeah,
Fair.
that's basically the idea.
You're gonna bear
that
bomb him.
Bear has in his head. If the floor is solid and not lava, he would just fly over to this guy hovering in midair and just go normal bear on him while he's right on top of him and just ride him down and have him cushion the fall.
So, adventurers, we are 10 minutes away from 6 o'clock. 10 minutes away from you leveling up. If you can fill 10 minutes of time, you will enter this treacherous combat a level higher. What do you want to do?
Why would we do something as foolhardy as wait till the next level to fight this? Surely we're just going to do it now.
Well, I mean, fundamentally, even if you start the combat now, you will level up mid-combat anyway. So there is no need to wait unless he has things like Finger of Death and the like. You are
Yeah,
I'm
so
here.
8th, 9th level combats now.
is the floor of this chamber solid or is it lava?
You can see that there are revules of lava flowing around it, and there is this cascade coming down, this drop from these beautiful gardens fed by it. So yeah, it's not just an obsidian floor, unfortunately. If you time it right, you might be okay. If you time it wrong, you could be receiving 10d10s worth of fire damage.
I'm here for the bear bomb. That's what I'm waiting for.
Well, the fiend is probably the half fiend is probably resistant to fire anyway. So if he lands first, then Bear won't touch the lava.
What type of size creature are you?
A half orc?
No. Are you talking about dropping down in your half orc form or dropping down in your bear form?
Half orc.
Okay. So the rules for this is you will split the damage 50-50 when you do falling damage to somebody by dropping on them.
That's fine because I need a bonus action to switch out of wild shape. And I don't have a bonus action to switch back into one again.
Okay. So please, I'm just waiting to hear what you are doing and then I can adjudicate it.
Fly over in hawk form to this winged creature
Okay. So
And when I'm above him, drop hard form and grab him and just fall to the ground with him below bear.
okay. I love the way that that's how it works in your head.
Yeah.
Which is fine. You can fly across to him, absolutely. How high do you want to be when you transform?
Close enough that I can actually grab him right the exact moment I have hands again.
Okay, so you literally fly directly above him.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you fly across to him. He's kind of taken a little bit sort of aback as he sees this bird fly down. Perhaps he thinks it's part of the Dryad's 2 thing, and then the next instant you drop your wild shape and you attempt to make basically a grapple roll, I think is what you're trying to do. So I would like a strength athletics. You can have advantage on this because of your flying thing. Super rapid to roll those dice. Roll it again. You can take the highest of the 2. Okay, a 7.
15.
A 15, yeah.
Or 14 was the highest, sorry. Yeah.
14. Okay, so it's going to attempt
These
to
dice roll weird. Yeah.
push you off. He has +4 to his strength. So we will see what this is. So he rolls a d20, he's got +4. That is a 23. So you attempt to sort of grab him, and he basically reverses that and grabs you. There is this struggle basically between Half-Orc and Cambion. And with that, I would like everybody to roll me some initiatives. So we'll start off with Alder as always. $15.
That's a 15.
Very nice. Then we move to you, Bear.
10.
10. And then Yorgal.
15.
Which one of you two 15s wants to go first? And that is a 25. Eager for some action is Quenlan. So at the moment I've put it Quenlan, Alder, Yorgal, Bear, and then this individual here, this poser of sorts. He has +4 to his dexterity, so we'll roll this. See if we can get another sweet roll. That is only a 6, so he's only going on 10, which means he's going after you, Bear, even though you've rolled the same. Okay, this might be all over very, very fast here. Quenlan, on a 25, what are you doing?
I'm shooting him with my bow.
Perfect. He has an armor class of 19 wearing scale mail. That is a
26.
That hits. There is an ally next to him. You're attacking with advantage as well.
$25 points of damage.
Very nice. Kind of stabs into him, and this molten blood seems to leak out of it, and it's kind of burning and like alchemical fire. Okay, I believe, are you backing up, trying to hide, doing something else, or just standing there at the moment?
I'm quite a distance away from him, so I'll stay where I am for the time being.
Perfect. Now we move to Alder.
Alder would take. How far is he away?
I mean, he's 50 foot down and probably 10 foot across. So about 60, 70 feet, maybe, something like that. Easily within
That's fine.
range for you.
It was the bonus action will shift what's left of a hunter's mark onto him, which is
Okay,
within 90 feet.
you place it upon him.
And then we'll take a shot.
Okay, that hits. Armor class is 19.
That's 10 points of magic damage.
Perfect.
Take a second
attack.
shot.
Yeah, another good hit.
And another 13.
Okay. You're not sharpshooting these then?
No, because I don't have advantage anymore.
Okay.
I know that last one would have hit with sharpshooter,
Yeah,
but
yeah, no, that's fine. As sensible his armor class is high. Not Yorgal high, but high. Okay, so he looks blooded now anyway. It seems that taking him by this amount of surprise has sort of set him back. He's not even had a chance to do his monologue. Yorgal, it's your go.
Well, I think I've got quite a high movement at the moment. 50 feet. Yeah, let's go and whack him.
Okay, you are 50 foot up at the moment. The reason why Bear got there is because she could fly.
True.
As far as I'm aware, there's no rope that has been lowered down. Just a lava slide, a bit like a water slide, but with lava.
So, trigonometry is far too early for this.
50 foot down, maybe 10 foot across, so no more than 60 feet. So you've got spells that can reach 60 feet. You can easily reach him with a spell.
Sacred Flame would work.
Yep, so I think I'm going to... Sacred Flame will be fine. Yeah, can I have a dex save, please?
Absolutely, he's got +4 to his dexterity. So we roll this. That is, I believe, a fail at 10.
2d8 radiant.
Nice.
5.
It all counts. That is your go, and then we move to Bear. You're currently grappling each other as arrows are coming into him. Radiant flames striking him. And he's...
Is it light here?
I mean, there
Yeah,
is
because of all the
the
lava.
lava. Yeah, absolutely. It's light.
Polar bear.
Okay. You morph into the polar bear. And what's next?
Trying to make 2 attacks.
Perfect.
Bite and claws.
Armor class 19.
So miss.
No, if you match the armor class, you actually hit. So that is
Oh, okay.
strike.
Uh, 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
And hopefully the claws. Nope, no claws.
Okay, the 9 points
10.
of damage rolls up to this, and that is 52 damage on him. It is his go, and he says, "What? Hold off! Okay, I surrendered. Did she send me? She sent you, didn't she? I don't want any of this. I don't even want to be down here. I hate it. She keeps making me do it. And it looks like he's trying to surrender. That is his go, and we move to Quenlan.
What's he saying? He's miles away. I can't hear him.
I mean, he's 50 foot and 10. We can milk that to an extent. I'm not sure people will buy it. I'll back you up if that's your defence. His wings were flapping so loud, it was very loud.
There was this big bear on him.
He mumbled so much.
Talk it through fur.
The bear was growling really loudly, sort of probably have drowned out whatever he was saying for people that are further away than me.
There's
Does it
not
still
very
look-
much Yorgal can actually hear, to be fair, in that area. So,
I mean, 60 feet, that's like, what, the length of a bowling alley?
Yeah, I mean, he is shouting and he's waving his hands and he hasn't made an attack. You know, there's quite a lot in his defence of him trying to protest about why everybody's suddenly trying to murderize him. But that said, you can do you. If you want to move on, grab the mirror, grab the loot, progress down to the next level. This is a Cambion. It's a hybrid combination of a fiend and a human. You do you.
should ask him, can we have the mirror?
Bear, ask him, can we have the mirror?
Okay, bear is in bear form. Are you doing anything else?
I'm holding my action. If it looks like he goes to attack bear,
Okay.
then I'll fire an arrow at him.
You're holding your action. Excellent. So with that, and it is 6 o'clock now, we have literally 2 sessions, 6 hours to go. I think that's right, isn't it? This next session ends at 9 and the next session ends in 12. Wow. We will take a nice 10-minute break, allowing you to rehydrate and stretch your legs and do whatever you want, and we will return at 1:15. Thank you. I'm talking to chat, but there is nobody there but us in these wee hours. Who knows? We might get some people awaking very soon. Outside my window, it is already getting light. Okay, I will see you all in 10. We'll catch you all in a minute or two. See you very soon.